good? What's good? All right, let's get up in this piece. I, as per usual, busting my ass to get here as early as I can, and happy to happy to be here. Leave-in conditioner valid, everything right now. I know it looks like a fucked up Jerry curl. Don't worry, that will dry in time. And also, I know what else you're thinking here too. Here, no, I'm not fucking up my headphones here. We come prepared. So, got the headband for all the chemicals to get in there and whatnot. So we in there. Yeah. Also, I ordered some new headphone ear pads, since the Sennheisers can do that. Well, a lot of them can do that, right? But my particular pair of Sennheisers can do that. Because I saw that my other pair were like 5 years old. Probably time to buy some new ones because they're probably beyond, like, I didn't maintain them. I didn't clean them weekly like I'm trying to do at this point now. So ear health, yeah, I clean these out. I'm gonna clean these out here, and I also do my own ear thing every week. So yeah, I had a pair of HD 5998s. Sorry, I had a pair of 598s. My 599s, they broke. I'm not even sure how. Like the mechanism that would secure the ear pad is broken, and not like, and I don't even get like what part I need. I don't have to even search for. Like I look at it, I'm like, okay, I guess these are just done now. So, but it's okay. I mean, they're like over 5 years old at this point, so it's whatever here. My HD 598s are actually like over 10 years old, and then these, however, though, these are another pair I had here. These are actually some HD 6XXS's, I think is what they're called here. And I was like, oh wait, because I realized that I didn't think these sounded as good as my 599s, and then I found out actually these are actually a lot better. I just had the wrong setting enabled in my and whatever I was using back then. I bought these like forever ago, so they've just been sitting in a fucking closet for a long ass time now. So yeah. Is that Wicked? Yeah, actually that is Wicked. Yeah. Do you like the Wicked ear pads or no? I'm trying them out. If I don't like them, I'll return to Amazon, buy better ones here, but they are comfy. But I do admit the sound is a little bit muffled compared to the genuine ones here. So I don't know. I'll have to see here. I'm not sure if I want the comfort over the shit. Does sound a lot better. Sounds a bit muffled in these here because of how. So it's like comfort versus spec. So okay, all right. Well, we're hopping in here. We're right in here right now. Let's see here. What's popping today, y'all? Another glorious day. Let me see here. I feel like there's like so many things to remember, by the way. Can I just take a second here and talk about that? Like, to come live, one needs to ideally have your Discord ping ready, have your go live notification on Twitch ready, have your title of your VOD ready. And then, for me, because I'm gonna be live for a long ass time, it's like, have your food ready, have everything ready, have all the pets fed. It's like, effectively, like I said before, like I'm dead for the next like 8 hours, right? So I need to have like 8 hours of like maintenance, like completely good. That way I'm not AFK for a long period of time. It's a lot. That's a lot to take care of here when you're I guess hitting it at this point. I feel like it's a bit underappreciated. In reality, it's not that it's appreciated, it's that it's when you don't notice. It's like background characters or NPCs. When doing all of that goes well, you won't notice it. Like, you won't notice that the starting soon screen is like 40 minutes long for some other streamers. You won't notice that, like, once content starts, you're here, and rather than being upset that too many things are happening, rather the FOMO is stronger because you're like, oh shit, the try hard party is starting and I need to get my ass in there type shit. You feel? So I don't know, just something some little food for thought there. when done well, it's not appreciated. Only when it's done wrong with everybody bitching and whatnot. So yeah, I had to kind of like oh, and with all that, it's because I forgot to do this here. So I'm open to ideas for sub goals. I don't even have one right now. We're just gonna just do a generic one here. So here you go. You know, we'll see what's good. We'll see what's popping here. Appreciate y'all as always. Yesterday was quite magical. It was like the first time I felt like the stream really hit like a different energy, like a like that old try hard energy right there. So that was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. So I've been observing, taking it to heart, and gonna keep working on it and whatnot here. So no, the South Park tier list did not happen. I didn't want to detract from, we didn't get a chance to do it Wednesday. I was too tired. Like literally I was just like, okay, I got too little sleep the other day or whatever here. Right. Or I was in the Discord playing Smash with y'all. I forget what I was doing Wednesday. So no, point being, I haven't done it yet. We're still going to do it. I'm just contemplating like whether I'm debating if I just kind of like get it done offline and then just come live with it. You know, I'm trying to think here, like, what makes it good content? I don't think me sitting here for like 3 hours makes it good content. You might find it interesting here, but is it good content? I don't really know. So I've been giving that a way more thought now. Way more thought.
Oh no, Jojo 27 is back with 69 months. Noise.
Oh no, Jojo, was good. How are things, my friend? So yeah, the tier list is to be yeah, it's all the episodes. It is quite the task, but that was because like at the time, and it's still valid here. I'm not backing away from it, but like at the time the new South Park season had just come out here and it was like super topical. But yeah, we have it right here. Still gotta take care of it and do it. But yeah, all 325 episodes. Now I can't rate every single one. There would be a tier where I say here, like, you know, can't recall well / didn't watch ? Like that'll be a tier. So there's a fuck ton of them are gonna go in there, but not too many. Plus also a lot of them I can just put in the trash tier. Like a lot of season 2 is just garbage because it's very clear that like season 2 happened in parallel with making the movie, bigger, longer, uncut. And that makes season 2 like one of the weakest ones because it's just ass. So yeah, and I think the best call here is a bit of prep work, and I will look at this honestly when I get a chance. I've been kind of busy right now trying to like get back to tweeting and organizing and everything else here. It's been a lot, so it's not going anywhere. I just haven't had a chance to really figure it out yet. But I didn't think it was worth like doing it before Hollow Knight. I thought Hollow Knight was a better call to do right now. I'll see. I'm gonna figure out like how to do that there, because it's easy to kind of be a slave of traditionalism where I just like do it. I do tier lists the way I always do them, which is like in this one monolith chunk of content, and I'm trying to become way more conscious about like the time spent doing things that I think are actually people care about. So I'm asking myself now, starting today, like, does my chat actually care about this thing? I care about it. Do they care about it? So I'm trying to prioritize things that like both me and my community care about, which I clearly get here is not spending 3 hours on politics or commentary or topics and whatnot. So I've been trying to give that more thought. I'm having more introspections when I have my morning walks with my dog, and I'm seeing here, okay, like I do apply great effort in the commentary I've done in the past. I do think it's a good mission that I'm fighting with, like, you know, spreading the gospel of like the truth, not even the truth with my values, not just my values, right? My values are effectively irrelevant because like everyone is farting out their values. Asmongold farts out his values. XQC farts out his values. My values are, you know, innately not more of worth than anyone else's here. It's the association you'd have with me that would instill if my values are determined as such for you. So therefore the truth accompanying my values is I think a great mission to do, but is it good content? And that I'm concluding here now, not necessarily. So that is that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So yeah, I've been giving that a lot more thought, and with that, yeah. So I hear you loud and clear though. South Park tier list, it's still here, it's coming. You know, the haters are already saying here right now, damn bro, like you really put let's see here, what pissed them off here already. Is Chimpokemon really an S tier episode? Maybe, I don't know. It might be A. It might even be B. I don't know yet here. I don't, you know, S is kind of crazy, probably, but this is like not even first draft. This is like I just threw shit that I know I find really funny in here at this point. So we'll figure out. We'll see. I want to say yeah though, because like Chimpokemon with when you get to the fake ads with the Alabama man and wacky wailing action bike, I mean it kind of does go to S tier. Like and also it's so easy to undermine how funny Chimpokemon was because you just don't remember how an absolutely frenzy Pokemon was in the late 90s here. If you think Pokemon right now is dumb with the scalping and all the fucking spreadsheet bros buying the shit, you think it's dumb right now? Pfft, honey, go back to 99. You couldn't even find these motherfuckers in stock, bro. Like shit, pre-internet shopping for the most part, pre.com blow up here, just like the brutality of local legends and retail having it whenever they have it. Oh my god, bro. Like, dude, being 11 years old never sucked so much ass. Oh my god. So okay, all right, well, so yeah, what are we looking at here today, y'all? Well, there might be some controversy here, I admit. You'll see here that there is a intro Yapp, but I promise you it is not long at all. I'm including things here. I'm trying to really look at like what was the purpose of intro Yapp, and yesterday was more like, oh, I wanted to make peace and amends with like how I've mismanaged, and now I want to try again. But I promise you it's super short, and I'm vetting it in the context of what does my community and me care about, and I go from there. So I'm not overextending to like the things I want you to care about. Rather, I make peace with that. I am simply sharing what I think me and you both care about. So you'll see, super simple, very quick. So we're looking at there's an update to the Twitch directories that I thought is kind of weird that I want to share with y'all. There is a new bot icon that is global and active on Twitch now, so you'll see that. Actually, you can see with the stream elements right there, the new icon. So, you know, give him a hey guys or Mr. Destructoid. Do y'all even know what that even is? Actually, do y'all even know what this emote actually is? I feel like, has Destructoid even been relevant in like, whoa, slurs, whoa, bro, with the hard R? Hang on now, dude. Damn, like out the gate, you don't know where they're from. You don't even like, Jesus Christ. All right, anyways. Destructoid logo. Yeah, see, once upon a time game journalism was actually relevant, and there was one of the game journalism outlets was called Destructoid, and because I guess Twitch was covered by them in 2011 or some shit, they just got a global emote. I'm not even sure. I mean, you can tell because the emote's like big as fuck, right? It's like fucking huge. It is not 28 by 28 and fucking bullshit. They're still around. Okay, all right, hang on, wait. They're still around? Challenge. What's the last article you remember reading from Destructoid? That like you sought after. I'll let you wait on that one. Okay, yeah, we gotta go back a little bit here. Yeah, it's been a while. That's what I'm saying. The point being here is that like it's much like Kotaku. You know, like when are you sought after Kotaku publication? Usually some headline happens and you see it and you're like, okay, Kotaku, and then you move on with your life. So, like a lot of the rest of them, I would say. So yeah, we're gonna look at that, and I have a small follow up on the other day when we were talking about how Sony sold their stake in Evo, I have a bit more of some like some spicy insight I thought y'all would find and appreciate here with that. Again, very small. Then we go into Hollow Knight day 2. We're gonna get in there and get lit. And at 6 o'clock tonight, we need to figure out here, chat. We're at a crossroads here, okay? That was a fucking pun and a half there. That was cringe as fuck. Okay, well, I'm not wrong here. We are at a crossroads at 6 o'clock tonight here. We can either do an extra hour of Hollow Knight or sorry, wrong thing here. Or we can hop on the open network test for Sonic Crossworlds. I believe this ends tonight. This ends this weekend, if I recall. It's totally free to play right now. Like, you can just go to Steam and just download the playtest. And so we would have tonight only to like look into it before the game releases. Like, what, like, when's it coming out again? Like what, like later this year, right? So yeah, we're gonna play Hollow Knight until whatever, like 6 o'clock, which will be should I be using time? I should be using uptime instead here. So that would be math. Oh my god, fuck. That'd be at the 7 hour, about the 7 hour uptime mark. To keep things a bit more easy on the time zone shit here. To which you will say, this is kind of a shit post here. To which then, chat, you would say, well, wait a minute, Trihex, how do I know how long you've been live? You're sitting here using uptime and all this other stuff here. I don't know, like, Twitch doesn't tell me how long you've been up. It only tells me if you're live or not here, right? Like, hey, shh. So, and I agree with you. Why doesn't Twitch tell you how long I've been live? Natively. It's a pretty big context here. It's kind of, isn't that kind of weird actually? Like, yeah, you have to use, honey, I want you to open up whatever Edge or whatever it's called now, and like go to vanilla Twitch and realize how absolutely stupid, how stupid basic Twitch is. I could be wrong there, but I'm pretty confident uptime is not something you're seeing. You just see a very redundant like live sticker on the thumbnail, which is like, yeah, no doll, this shit's fucking live. Unless people, even the replayed content is live. Like, okay, bro, like, it's a native feature. I'm so full of shit. Okay, all right, that's fair enough then. All right, okay. I wonder when that was added, because that was not there. That must have been something. See, I want to say recent, but like in the last like 2 or 3 years. So I'm getting double called out here. Fuck. Okay. All right. I don't have receipts for that here, so I'll take that L. I'll take that L. I might have been wrong there. I don't know. At least a decade. Ooh. Okay. That's. I would put money on that one. A decade. 2015. I would put 5 on that one actually. I don't think so. So no. There's a lot of things that are not native on Twitch. I just called out the wrong one there. Cool. Not a bridge I'm willing to die on here, obviously. So like I'll take my L. I misspoke there. I will spread misinformation. I apologize. I do remember like specifically like, damn, I remember what I'm remembering here is that FFZ added like this like uptime feature that was a background information thing that made it public, and then eventually Twitch added it like years later. So the question is less about, well, yeah, I got it wrong. I spread the wrong thing there, but it's more that there definitely was a point where FFZ added it and then Twitch didn't natively have it until years later. I still remember when those years were and whatnot. So yeah, it could be years. It could be years. I mean, the thing here is FFZ. Okay, like FFZ had it like years prior. So I mean, FFZ had that shit like, I don't know, it could have been like 2015 or earlier. I don't remember now. Again, I haven't used vanilla Twitch, or I use vanilla Twitch so infrequently, generally on PC that's not mine or whatever, when I have to like log in somewhere else here and whatnot. So, but you know, look, anything reinforcing here, since y'all are asking, right? I don't know, just like log into go to like a default browser and then see what vanilla Switch looks like here. You'll see how deprived the thing really is here. So Maybe we'll do that challenge. I'll show y'all. We'll look at basic Twitch here and see how we feel about that. I mean, because like, you know, I recall here like dark mode was added like somewhat recently. Like dark mode is like not like a thing that was here like, you know, before COVID, for example. Right, like dark mode, yeah, like whenever this emote was added was whenever dark mode happened here. So just to give you an idea, like it was bright Twitch for a very, very, very long time. It was some TwitchCon where they added this shit here. So just to give you an idea of like how slow those kind of features were coming out. So, okay. Well then. All right, let me see here. So with that aside here, I thank y'all for your correction. I apologize for the misspread. So perhaps potentially later in the stream, I do have some other things I would love to share with y'all here and whatnot. Now that we're getting into things here. There is some interesting news I have about Wordle. If you remember the Wordle game that's on that everyone plays right at this point. There's some news on Wordle. There's 2 new games that I think y'all would fuck with here. They're indie games that recently popped up on my circuit that I'm looking forward to seeing more from. Potentially they'll be on the next Steam Next Fest. Especially if you're like a 90s kid like me, you're like, damn, where's all these like spiritual sequels to games that I wish were getting sequels but are not because they don't make enough money. So I will show you what I'm talking about there whenever we get to our meal break and whatnot. And then in the context of film news, yesterday was kind of a big day because we have some pretty big details now on Toy Story 5 because the D23 Expo happened yesterday, and I have like a couple of new details on Toy Story 5, which I know is a divisive thing for y'all here and me as well here, because like I'm still pretty firmly in the mixed camp here too. I'm not innately opposed to Toy Story 5 existing. I think a good story has potential to happen here. The question is this like primarily motivated by cash grab and brand relevance, or is there a good story to tell here? Especially given how things resolve in Toy Story 4, which I know a lot of y'all didn't see here, but believe you me, I'm actually swaying more towards your camp. I've been a Toy Story 4 defender for a while now because I like what it did, and I do feel like it did justify itself after Toy Story 3 when you watch the movie. However, if they just like Deus Ex Machina the fuck out of this shit and like pretty much undo the, you know, the whatever here, it's gonna be pretty lame. It's like in a way here, like in short, it's like it would remind me of why Justice League 2017 sucked ass, or whatever year that thing came out here. The Snyder Justice League, like you get Dark Superman who's evil, and then he's like unevil like 12 minutes later. It's just a hot pile of shit. So all right, okay, all right. So yeah, we will argue over this here if people want to hear that later on. Let's begin first though with just the intro gap here. Couple small things I thought y'all would actually enjoy and stuff like that here. So we begin first here with there's this innocuous tweet that I couldn't let slide the other day here. I don't know how often we're allowed to like read these kind of things here, but Insomniac Games threw up here a hey, specifically with the PS1 low polygon Spyro here, and I'm like, okay, yo, like, okay, Insomniac saying this here, okay, what's going on right there, y'all? Last I recall, Activision currently has the gaming license right for Spyro, and Toys for Bob was going to make a Crash 5 game that was going to have was going to be a Crash Spyro crossover, very ambitious title, but Activision, being losers, like didn't greenlight it. We learned this from the Did You Know Gaming video that covered it in great detail. So I don't know what's going on here, if this is just like, you know, just whatever, like free engagement by like doing all this here, but I'd love to know more. So yeah, like, okay, is that what we're gonna call here? Is it called bait posting? Like when you just like, you get my hopes up here because you know, bait posting. All right. So there's bait posting, And then I need to know here, what is it whenever Astrobot just does it with everything here, right? Remember Parappa? Remember Ape Escape? Remember all these games that will never get a sequel because Sony doesn't want to greenlight them? Right? Like just, can we call that game baiting? And if we can call it game baiting, can we just call it what it is here? Like gooning? Like it's just like game gooning at that point? Like, because it's not like one thing. It's a continuous edge to give implication here that, oh, we're really aware of all these IPs right now that are dormant. Did I misuse the term? Did I just tell me if I misused the term here? Exactly. That's what I thought. That's what I thought here. Go ahead. Goalpost move as you want to, as per usual. All right, whatever. Okay. Anyways, okay, look. Okay, fine. We won't call it game gooning. Fair enough here. You're right. Perhaps game gooning it's probably already a tag on Pornhub dedicated to all the Overwatch 2 porn. You're right. My apologies here. I should think of a different term. Though my term is applicable technically here. But it's not my fault that the Overwatch 2 people are like down tremendous here and et cetera. Okay, moving on. So my boy Maxi Lobes here. It was whenever I'm not live, he's live late. Check him out here. He is the horror game guy. He does Resident Evils, Devil May Cry. Some of the stuff I think horror, but you know, he does a lot of cool shit and whatnot that I think y'all would love to see if you know about him. With that, he tweets out here an interesting phenomenon going on currently with the Twitch directories. And hey Twitch, please stop whatever you're doing with game categories. Metal Gear Solid Delta is gone. Is it? The directory is here. Silent Hill 2 remake is gone. FF7 remake Rebirth are gone. The Resident Evil remakes are gone. Also, what is this? Okay, wait. Is this true? Am I gonna go over here? So wait. If you want to play FF7 remake, what do you type in there? Final Fantasy 7 remake. Oh, it's there. Maybe it was gone temporarily. It's already back 3 days later. Okay, let me see. I think there was something going on. Metal Gear Solid Delta. Metal Gear Solid Delta. How do you MGS Delta? Put in there. How do you find the Metal Gear Solid Delta thing actually? Metal Gear Solid. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. It's actually kind of dumb. You have to like. You gotta you have to like do the Unicode for the Delta character to put it in here. But if you type in Metal Gear Solid, it does pop up by popularity. Okay, I see. Yeah, they're doing this. They're doing that like verbatim shit, which I get, but it does make. I mean, people don't. I mean, if you're on mobile, you can't fucking type in that fucking Delta character pretty easily. Yeah, it's kind of a no. It's kind of a hot ass mess actually. Here, I'll show you real quick here. Yeah, it looks like this. So you have to like type in the Delta character, but you can type in Metal Gear Solid and it'll pop up from, again, due to popularity. That's fine right now. This is an issue though whenever launch month is over and you're looking for Delta, then you're gonna type in Metal Gear Solid and you're gonna see, again, it's gonna prioritize by popularity. So if it like once it gets to it's more like waning view count, you'll have to like scroll through and try to find it. Hopefully, I don't know. Definitely is a problem that will get worse over time. So anyways, back over to what he said here. So then we get to this point here where, okay, if you're playing Resident Evil 7, which is technically Resident Evil with the 7 in the Roman numerals via English characters, English letters, then Biohazard, it's this directory. And then you get Village, which again, Roman numerals, play on the word here, yada yada. So okay, yeah. So okay, let's see here. If I search this shit here, so people are going to say Resident Evil 8, and the answer there is that. Oh. Okay, actually, I think they did fix it here. So when you type in, because I was gonna say, I think the solution here would be simply to like have like multiple keywords trigger the directory, and it seems like they actually did do that now. So perhaps this was a outdated thing already here because they already came in and fixed it because the shit was probably hella busted. But yeah, I was gonna say here, it's okay if you want to use the title of the game. I get why you would do that, because if we exclusively operate on colloquial terms, it can get pretty murky pretty quick over time. But as long as you can just add like an additional keyword here, like people are going to search for like RE7, RE8, then I think we're fine here. So Okay. Again, I think this was a complaint that's already like patched up here now here. So okay. GG's. Again, this is a bit outdated here. This is like 3 days ago here, so I'm sure Twitch probably fixed it at this point. So we have that. Next up here, say hello to the new Clanker Overlords. There's now a new announcement from Twitch support here. There's a new badge for bots. So I don't think you actually opt into this here at all. I don't know if like can you grant an account a bot icon, or is this only gonna happen on the Twitch back inside here? Either way, right now, if you tag Stream Elements here, you'll see the Stream Elements bot, for example. I'll just do the uptime. You'll see here that the last icon there is a chat bot. So yeah, that's a thing now. I just don't know how you I imagine that, you know, hopefully you don't have this option yourself, right? It's not like a publicly, you know, a public user thing here. Chat appearance, let me see. How do you change your badge again? I forget how you fucking do this. Switch to non-mod settings, chat appearance. I forget how the fuck you do this. Yeah, it might be. So, but yeah, I mean, so someone would know here actually. all right. So we got that right there. So I mean, just a small thing I thought was pretty cool to notice now. So we'll see where that goes. And then yeah, so then we keep going here. Fast and Furious here. Things that I liked, I think also that y'all would like to hear, and I think y'all gonna love this actually here. I have some happy news, very short happy news here. If you're not familiar, currently in Mexico, the equivalent of the president, I don't know if it's technically the president here, but or whatever the title would be in president of Mexico, right? Claudia Sheinbaum has dropped two very short things here I thought y'all would love to see in the context of how prosperous Mexico is looking at right now here. It's pretty awesome. So this first one here, you're going to see it's all translated as, we began the construction of 20 new hospitals and launched a house-to-house health program. Help is a right for all Mexicans. With honesty and work, the transition moves forward. And this was making moves. And it's just like, I want you to see and hopefully and feel what I feel here, because it's just like, it's so damn awesome. Just for context here, comparatively in the USA right now, you are going to see here rural hospitals closing due to the bureaucracies involved with the guts to Medicare and Medicaid from the big bullshit bill. Like, you're going to see actually more hospitals closing, and what you're going to see instead pop up here is more of those like privately operated urgent care clinics and less hospitals, which in short is not really a good thing at all, and definitely going to lead to a lot more bad things here. Less hospitals open means the ones that remain open will be further understaffed, further overworked. And, you know, if you've been to an ER in the USA here, you know what it's like. It's, you know, going from ER to actually getting some kind of like doctor to look at you might be anywhere from like, I don't know, 45 minutes to 12 hours, depending on how much it's going on in a particular day. So, but yeah, let's look at what's going on here though. The hopium I want to supply here of how better things are possible if we locked in.
La salud no es un negocio, es un derecho universal de calidad y gratuito. Este año terminamos 31 hospitales, 12 centros de salud y estamos equipando 256 quirófanos, iniciamos la construcción de 20 hospitales y estamos entregando medicamentos a todos los rincones del país. Además, personas con discapacidad, adultas mayores, reciben salud casa por casa. Con honestidad y trabajo, la transformación avanza.
Primer informe.
La salud no es...
Beautiful. I would encourage you, if you want to go really in here, you should go to the official YouTube channel. When Claudia was first elected, she was doing like daily briefings from like the country capital, whatever it's called. And bro, it was just like, dude, the prosperity and the celebration in the YouTube chat attached to those videos was like crazy. I was like, oh wow, is this what hope feels like? Oh my god, dude. So that's the first one. Second one here is more explicit about the about some other things here. Passenger train recovery continues. We have already started in the north with 4 routes. We unite families and dreams here. So yet again, showing another thing here where, dude, her and her team are locking in right now, and I believe there was a translation that was attributed to mostly like the neoliberal era is over. I'm here for change. And again, I'm opening up 30 hospitals. I am bolstering public transit. There will be trains that go from those points of interest and everything else in between here. So check it out.
En el periodo neoliberal privatizaron y desaparecieron los trenes de pasajeros. Con la Cuarta Transformación renacieron. Continuamos el tren del sur de Ixtepec a Ciudad Hidalgo, Chiapas. E iniciamos los trenes del norte con el México-Querétaro, México-Pachuca, Saltillo-Nuevo Laredo y Querétaro-Irapuato. Además del tren Maya de carga. El tren no solo conecta ciudades, también une familias y sueños. Con nuevos trenes, la transformación avanza.
Primer informe, Gobierno de México.
En el periodo neoliberal.
Oh my god, dude. Meanwhile, dude, just if you're curious here, like our infrastructure there was a pretty scathing report card that the US got in terms of our crumbling infrastructure, and I want to say it was during Trump's first term that I saw this here, and it was like a grade of like D-. We're talking about bridges that are on the brink of collapsing are already here. Certain bridges that are like very questionable in condition at this time here. And I think a lot of that was getting exposed here, particularly whenever the New York City flooding happened, and that crazy like freak accident flood, et cetera here. So yeah, our infrastructure in USA is already like falling apart and seems to just not really be an interest at this time here to really fix. Like it's just like not locked in here. It's very unfortunate. So I just wanted to show you those two things there, and again, the hopium here. You know how, wow, what if we did invest in our infrastructure rather than just like overseas wars and an already even further bloated Pentagon budget that's furthering out contract work to private corporations. That's just essentially money laundering to hell and back. Anyways, okay, whatever. Moving on past that here. Fast and Furious. Last thing before we get to the games. If you recall here, I had a small update about the other day, last Tuesday, we had covered how Sony has sold their stake in Evo, but will remain an Evo sponsor. For those who don't know, Evo is the premier fighting game tournament championship that's been around for over 20 years now. It takes place in Vegas every year. It was in July. Now it's more of an August time, if I recall. Maybe it's still in July. I don't know, actually. It was in August, and then maybe it's back in July now. I forget exactly when it happens. I know it happened somewhat recently. And so I covered it, and I brought up how it's mostly a bad thing because the investors that came in here right now, it's ultimately Saudi Arabian blood money. And what they're trying to do is the Saudis are they're investing. I covered it in great detail. Go back to the VOD on Tuesday here. They covered it, and they had said here how, yeah, they're gonna deploy $33 billion in esports investments over the next however long here. And this is that was an announcement that was made this year. They are outspending everyone else to replicate what they've done to the PGA Golf Tour and whatnot. They're infiltrating the Western media landscape however they can. And they recognize what they're trying to do is like win over the young audience, to have them, too intertwined into this industry or their hobbies. And it'll make it all the harder to really separate Saudi interest from their personal interest. Definitively, yes, sports washing. So what they're trying to do here, if you're not aware, there is a esports city being made right now in Riyadh, if I'm saying it correctly here. And it's an entire city built around the consumption of esports. Like they have the best everything, whether it be like expo halls, convention centers, again, jumbotrons where you can watch gaming and whatnot, like esports happening here. Like very, very like venues that are not built for generic purpose, retrofitted for gaming. These are venues that were built for esports specifically. And yeah, I'm gonna show you here. There's a guy here does a little TikTok showing when he went to a Counter-Strike finals in Riyadh. And I want you to see here that, to me, Sony selling their stake here and whatnot is going to lead to, inevitably, in my opinion, this. There will eventually be something at some point here, either a Evo spinoff that will take place in the esports city out in Saudi Arabia, and yeah, sometime, give it another decade or two, and eventually you'll just have they'll be normalized for the Western audiences and many more who are wealthy or affluently wealthy to then travel to where esports is happening at. And you keep paying everyone a fuck ton of money because you have like infinite money because you're the Saudi royal family, and you get to where, yeah, esports might just get, it goes from being esports being propped up by crypto and NFT garbage to now, who comes in after that, all that crashes here? Well, it would be the Saudis, and they're okay doing that. So let's look here and see what I'm talking about exactly here. Because unlike before, I didn't have any videos, but now we have a short video that shows you what we're looking at here.
Is going to Saudi Arabia for the Counter-Strike finals at EWC cheap or expensive? First, I check in at a super modern hotel at $200 a night. It includes a pool, which is super nice at 40 degrees Celsius, 110 Fahrenheit. I'll take the metro to the games, which is the cleanest, most modern metro I've ever seen, at $1. The games take place in Boulevard City, a 900,000 square meter entertainment zone, which costs $25 to enter. This includes all access to all the live tournaments. Once the games are finished, I explore Boulevard City, which offers endless activities like an anime convention center, arcades, and much, much more, all included in the cost. I had so much left over in my budget that I could afford fine dining at one of the tallest buildings for $40. What do you think? Was this cheap or expensive? Let me know. Is going to Saudi Arabia for the Counter-Strike finals at
So I don't know. Is this even Is this like marketing propaganda here? Is this guy an influencer? I don't know where this video is even originally from, if it's from his Twitter account or not here. So take all this with a grain of salt, because yeah, I don't know. Again, like exactly what you're saying here. I don't know if this guy's a paid influencer, if it's propaganda, or is he being legitimate. I'm not quite sure. Do you bring up any of the culture stuff here? Do you bring up like I don't know how they enforce the whole thing here. Like, well, if you I know the homophobia is I don't know if I want to call even that here, but I know that that's like shunned upon. I know that how much clothing can women, I don't know the context of like how the enforcements happen here, with the context of like whole like how much can women show and what are you allowed to like wear and what are you allowed to like do, and I don't know, is alcohol banned entirely here, and what does that mean? Again, cultural differences, but yeah, it's there's a lot to consider here. There's a lot of things that I know that I don't know about this right now. But again, I know what I do know is that it's not a good thing, and that's not me glazing the Western world. I mean, USA sucks ass too here, but yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do whenever esports is kind of just like booted out, and the offer is too good to refuse? Whether you're no matter what game you play, routinely they will continue to offer like lucrative payouts to people who attend, and by people I mean talent to attend tournaments held in Riyadh. That's going to be the question here. As we already saw, as I covered it last Tuesday here, the EWC, they were paying everyone anywhere from like that top 32 invitational for Street Fighter 6, people were getting paid minimum $8,000 to go, all expenses included here, travel, flight, lodging, in between. So $8K just to go, as you're invited just to go play, plus again it was $1 million pot. Yeah, it's life-changing amounts of money. And I kind of say I can't really blame the homies who went, but I wonder, did they even know what they were getting into? Did they know what the bigger thing at stake here is and whatnot? They're not all chronically online, politically tapped in like me, I would say. So yeah, it's just kind of like in the end here, if this is all you get in terms of, I know there's a Capcom Pro Tour, that's a bit different, right? But I know for other games you might only have this here, and if they have their way, eventually esports will require the support and anchorage of Saudi monetary support. So I don't know. I'm just kind of going to throw you a bit more of insight there on that one here. But yeah, sad to say here about the whole like Evo thing here and what things may look like over time. Remember, they're gonna play the cards right here. They're gonna do a very, very slow. It's gonna be a slow burn. They learned here with the esports awards, you can't go too swift with the transition to what they want, which is again, it's like just bringing everyone to their domicile. But we'll see in time. We'll see in time. So back to us in chat. Just a little, some quick rounds in the morning here. We have an ad coming here real quick. When we come back, we're hopping on that Hollow Knight. So don't go anywhere. Check the schedule. If you didn't, by the way, check the impression. I have an impression command now. And also, if you see here, I also have a progress command that now is updated here. You can click that tweet and it's updated with exactly all the details you want to see. So you can see here exactly what I've collected so far, as well as, I don't know, what else you want here. So I'll have the progress command updated each day of play and whatnot. And yeah, so W's here. We're gonna go ahead and get into gameplay here very shortly. So thank y'all again. Hopefully this was like a much more pleasant intro. Trying things out here. Hopefully you like that. I'll see y'all in a few minutes. All right, y'all, we're back. What's good? We will be starting very shortly here, but I actually, this is pretty cool to see here. Emiliano, I wasn't aware of this. Top Street Fighter 6 competitor Chris CCH declines qualification spot for Saudi-owned Esports World Cup due to the nature of which the event is funded and managed. Wow, that is really based. I did speak with a few people of this actually, like in the esports realm, and a lot of them didn't even know the whole thing I'm telling you about. They didn't know about the Saudi thing. They didn't know about all that shit here. You know, they were admittedly low information individuals who just saw the opportunity and kind of like went with it. Which again, I don't really blame here, right? In the end, it's like you have to be pretty savvy to know all this crap here because it's a very nuanced, admittedly multi-decade plan that the Saudis are trying to pull off right now. But I think if you like open with the fact that, hey, you know, these are the people who were responsible for 9/11 who are doing all this shit, you know, it gets a bit more to the point, a bit more punchy. But also like at the same time here, it's like, damn, bro, I'm broke as fuck, and this is admittedly, yeah, a life-changing amount of money. I think for me, it's easier to see the answer is no, because like my reputation and my authenticity are like part of my value in the context of the Trihex brand. Like I said, if I went to go to kick, it'd be like a permanent stain on my record that I'd have to like apologize for continuously. And I'd hope to avoid ever having to be so desperate as needing to like, you know, explore a kick partnership. As an example, one of many examples here, kick partnership, an NFT sponsor, the shilling crypto, etc., etc. Would I do it? Would I do what crypto, NFT, Saudi blood money? So here, I'll drop a link again for that. But yeah, that's very awesome of him. I'm gonna read this further when I get a chance here. But you know, at the same time here though, I also get here that like having integrity doesn't exactly pay the bills these days. That's the part, you know, it's a cruel and unjust world, unfortunately. How much Saudi money has Trump taken? Oh God, billions. Well, somewhere in that realm for sure. Like it's at minimum on paper the hundreds of millions, comfortably here. But I mean, we can just go back to Trump's first term. Jared Kushner signed that deal with that $2 billion weapons and arms deal to the Saudis. So that was like, you know, that was a very hefty kickback for the Trump family at that point. Plus many others here. I don't want to bore you with all the politics shit here, but yeah, definitely a absolute fuck ton. But we're talking about Mr. I don't have any integrity left at this point. Has having integrity ever paid the bills? Well, in an unjust capitalist society, no. However, decades ago, yes, actually, you know, what's his name? I'm sorry, I'm brain farting here. Wow, I'm having a huge brain fart right now, chat. Holy fuck, my brain is so bad right now. I keep thinking of RFK Jr. and I'm not. Who's the president that ran and won and served 4 terms, brought us the New Deal, and was working on the Economic Bill of Rights before he passed? Thank you, FDR. Oh my God, why did I forget that? Yeah, FDR is someone I think here definitely who had integrity, and because he had integrity and served for the people unapologetically here, had a supermajority and all the, you know, on the entire congressional chamber, got shit done, and never lost an election. Only lost whenever he died. Like when he died is whenever like Republicans started to pull that propaganda bullshit and whatnot. No, FDR was 100% like, you know, read up on him. He's like super based and definitely. But now you know, we're going back here to like, you know, the fucking, you know, the 1930s here. But like that it does show here what got us out of the Great Depression, for example. He only served 3 terms. Oh, okay. Was it am I remembering 4 then? Anyways, oh yeah, you get the idea though. But yeah, that's one example there. But we have to go back to a time long before, you know, what we now understand as modern capitalism. to see that actually in action. Anyways. Anyways, y'all, we're locked in. Oh, see, I fucked up hearing on. I need a button for that. Oh, no, actually, no, I don't. Never mind. All right, so. Oh, okay. One more thing here, and that would be we can add in the impression command. Ready? All right, I'm locked in. Let's get back to it then. So I was heading to, we've made it to Fog Canyon. I don't know how to progress on these two blue markers here. The red one requires some kind of like wall jump, but I don't know about that yet. I could have bought the key before I lost all my money back in Dirtmouth and gone to whatever that, probably what that lock thing was. I'm sure it's probably some hard ass shit that I shouldn't be doing right now. So yeah, we're gonna go back to Jellyfish Fields, and I'm gonna not die this time if I can. That'd be great. So second day playing, so I was trying to like get back on that horse. Yeah, I'm broke. Okay, all right. So we're back here now. Jellyfish Fields.
Oh, Bakura Finello.
Millabelle, the banker. Hello there, dearie. I was about to close up shop and run till you came along. I provide a banking service if you're interested. Losing one's geo is a terrible thing, and it's so much more likely if you carry it about on yourself. My vault is much more secure. In all my time as a banker, I've never lost a single geo. Maybe you'd consider opening an account.
Bada, baba.
When you're too broke to even like, damn, bro. Fuck, no money, dude, no money. So it costs money to have money? Man, who made this fucking system?
Goa, 你都来了, Mac.
Isn't this something? I not expected to discover so huge a stag station after that foggy descent. The bugs of Hollow Nest must have been an impressive lot, building such grand structures so far into these wilds. Seems the dangerous creatures about haven't yet made their way in here. It's the perfect place for a quick rest. Shit, I mean, where that bench at, man? I'm fucking hurting right now. Oh, come in search of treats, have you? I chanced upon a unique little fungus growing right above us. I found it only in this station and the taste is just divine. Okay, well, we'll just call her long nectress and see if we can our boy left too. Can I just get a bench? That'd be great. Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh my god, dude. Why am I so broke? I'm so poor. I need money. Second course I'm seeing here now. I chose a terrible time to be poor right now. Holy fuck. Oh. Okay. Wall jumps or some kind of crazy ass mid-air dash.
Make him no kuchi.
My short friend, you've caught me at the perfect time. I'm just about finished charting with these noxious caverns. Very territorial types make their homes within this area. I suggest avoiding them where possible. Further below, some strange thin creatures gave me quite a scare. They seemed an intelligent bunch. In my youth, I'd have braved their caves, but I feared my matured physique wouldn't be able to outrun them were they to turn violent. I think it was here that I can't go any further without wall jumps or something.
His special is back with 18 months. Are we hollowed out yet or what?
Oh, we're hollowed out for sure. Is it easier to play Hollow on KBM or controller? I'm personally playing on a Switch Pro controller, but I think the game you can legitimately do whatever you want. I don't know if I'd call it like as like really more about preference here. Like, given it's a 2D game, you could D-pad it, you could really whatever you want. I really think it's more opinion based and preference based than anything else. Like, if you haven't played it before here, the jumping is more akin to like Mario Brothers 1. You have a very, very high jump, and you can short hop too if you want to. And so you're given like and it's like increasingly floaty at the jump apex. So there's like a lot of, I'm using the term wrong, it's not really coyote time technically, a lot of hang time. You have a lot of air mobility and a lot of air time from a jump. So it's pretty generous, which means that you can kind of like just use whatever you like, since it's not so disciplined to require a lot of precision. Even boss fights, I'd say, are more so going to be about pattern recognition than actual, like, your reaction speed. I guess I went back here. So I started talking while I was playing. It's some kind of seal, right? On that seal. Okay. So I have, there's 4 slots of this. I have 2 of them now. They were in kind of hazardous locations, so I figured this is probably, there's these in every major location or some shit. I don't know. I guess I'll figure out what to do with that in time. I don't think it's a charm. Yeah, negative.
Milk Parrot is back with 78 months. Had fun. This game is a banger.
You know, let me ask y'all a question here. Thank you, Milk Parrot. What year, fun question, what year did y'all play Hollow Knight? Did all of y'all play at launch? Like, was this like a certified, like, instant classic, like, launch year for y'all? Or y'all played this after word of mouth years later? Or like... Lots of COVID year on here right now. I see. What got y'all to check it out? Like, was it like word of mouth? Was it like backlog? Was it like, you know, Kickstarter backer, Giga Chad? Like, played it 5 years after buying it in 2018? I see, I see. Okay. This is actually a pretty good question. I gave me so many answers here. Saw it on Steam, it looked cool. Launch year. Massive word of mouth. Friends and Silk Song hype. Birthday gift. GDQ 2019. Okay, okay.
Wow! Wow!
Oh shit, okay.
Wow!
Sorry, was that like Toad's cousin I just killed?
Wow! 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 Wow!
Try will never do 9 souls. I played the demo. Like, I played the demo. I thought it was great. It's definitely a hard game.
Wow!
I just didn't get a chance to...
Wow! Wow!
It's less of that and more like, you know, there's a million games to play. I gotta figure out the priority on them.
Wow! 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 Wow!
That won't be required though. Thankfully, I don't plan on dying. Oh yeah. Parry slop, roll slop, movement slop. Easy clap. That dropped the notch. Ah, shit. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about fucking W's in the chat. W's in the chat. All right, what do I have right now? Right. Do I have any one droppers? No. Fuck. Well, if I. I'm sure I'll find more here. No, that is actually a W, and that's. I don't farm W's often in chat, but that's definitely like shit. More charm slots. Hell yeah, bro. I guess keep going. Have I played Ori? I've played Ori, technically. Have I beaten Ori? No. Major context here. It's kind of important to understand here. When I answer your questions, I have no problem doing that. When y'all ask, what have I played, or have I played X, do recognize it's not from a lack of interest. I have been wanting to play Ori and Ori 2. It's more that I speedrun and shit, and like there's just a backlog, and I have a lot of games I want to play, so I just haven't gotten to it. So don't mind. I love the questions. I love the questions here, but I haven't like, you know, the backlog is insane. If y'all don't know like how time demanding speedrunning is, know that I was at the peak of it. I was a top 30 Mario Odyssey speedrunner, and to be that competitive and that good, you're gonna put in that work. So you're gonna be putting in, you know, I'd say thousands of hours on those games, whether it be Yoshi or Odyssey or Mario Maker. You know, playing one game takes tens of hours. Speedrunning takes thousands of hours if you want to be like good at it. So there was just a lot of times where if I was on a speedrun project, I just didn't really, I was busy playing that, or busy working on that. I try to do better about that these days here, where I don't like just like ignore all the things I want to play for games. But yeah, a lot of things I did end up missing out on. Bro, you look, you belong in Men in Black, bro. What the fuck are you, dude? Don't try to sneak past me. I can smell you. You collect a lot of Geo? Give me Geo. You can see something nice. Do 86, bro. I am curious. Let me rest first. Hang on. Bro, I swear it was gonna be a battle if I said no. I was gonna fuck with my mind. Okay, so all right, rest first, and then I'll kill you. Okay, all right. Let me show you then. Take a look. Do you want them? If you really, really want them, I'll trade them for more Geo. Oh, okay. Beautiful charm. I made it for you. If you hold it, you'll feel a lot healthier. Okay, I'm assuming this is like a not. This is a relic that gives you more like parts as long as it's equipped. Maybe. Do you want to find more Geo? Or this charm go hunting? Good. Good thing we do. Oh. But it's called fragile greed. Wait, they're made out of glass too. Do these like break when you die? Try sus. It'll make you stronger. Okay, fuck, dude. I'd be dying too much though. I'm gonna be real about that one. I wouldn't mind trying out the fragile greed because, you know, try capitalist, but I'm a bit broke right now though. I'm gonna keep it in mind. I do want to come back here though and definitely find out if these things like are, you know, glass cannons literally. And FYI, I am not reading chat. Actually, I'm gonna clarify right now. Chatters who are new here, if you are here, whatever here, I love to give commentary. So I know you're watching. This is my first time playthrough. I am giving rhetorical, well, sometimes rhetorical, but I'm providing commentary in the context of what I'm thinking out loud. I'm not actually asking you, chat, for the answer. No backseat, no spoilers, please. I will, on God, 5 trillion%, I will explicitly ask. It will not be ambiguous. You'll know. It will be so fucking explicit. You can then just like jizz on the keyboard with your answers. I know you're so ready to burst it out. I will happily ask. Very obviously when I want help or an answer or a hint. So far, fun fact here, I have asked for no answers, no help, and no hint. To give you an idea of the pattern here, just hold your breath, keep gooning. One day I may ask, but I'm not the person who usually plays games to like then Google a walkthrough to find the answer here. I'm here to game, okay? I play games. But yeah, my impression so far, there's probably some fragile shit. Okay, so eventually you're gonna be able to like swim or some shit or something, I don't know. Or I'm gonna drain the sewage. Okay, we're gonna go up. I appreciate the idea of having a safe word. I don't even have there's not even gonna be a safe word. Like I can't imagine. It's gonna be so infrequent if it even happens at all. Like I am not the guy who ever asked chat for help in that context. I don't even want to have chat to even give them the idea that I'm like, oh yeah, yeah, sure, I'll totally. No, I won't. I've been stuck on things for hours before. If you're hoping that I'm gonna cave in for help or backseat, I would rather just shut down your expectations here. Don't count on it. Which is probably what you want anyway, right? You want your streamer to pull through. To me, it's like if I ask for help once, then I can ask for help all the time here. I'm kind of nice. Yeah, I beat a couple bosses first try. Getting better the longer I play. So was this area broken before? Let's go back over to the map then, and we can delete this marker now. And okay, fuck. I want to go back and get my bank and other shit activated or whatever. Fuck. I forget what this required over here, actually. I remember what it is. It's the pink crystal mine area, but I forget like what obstacle prevented me from progressing. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we're gonna go back to the bank. And how much money do I have right now? I have enough to do some things. Damn, rip, bitch. Going down is kind of a... Really? Every time? And I think she needed 75 monies, dollars, whatever. Check again on that. Actually, wait, where was she at? I forgot where the bank was. Alright, so this is... Long neck chick is over there, and... yeah, I just forgot where the bank was. Maybe... Alright, so... bench and quick travel. Bottom right is the whatever, wall jump, paywall shit. Locked. That's long neck. Banker. I don't know, I remember being somewhere around here, but let me go back one real quick. Okay, yeah, here we go. I think.
Oh, Miss Cadena.
Damn, you got
Bada,
the price?
bada.
Haunted. No, no money. No money. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's go be mercenaries real quick, chat. Who wants their relatives assassinated for money? I'm here. Can this go through terrain? No, I don't know if that'll happen. Good. Okay, so we're just gonna go back up one and then continue to explore. Yeah. So I'll go back to the bank right now. No. I fuck it, we ball. We're gonna go until I get to the next train station or some shit. Alright, and this is new area. Big door, okay. Oh, fuck. Ooh, okay. Finally, something that hurts itself here. Bless up. Okay. Unmapped area. We remember the elder. Okay. Keep in mind I'm looking at here. Okay, when I encounter that, we'll get that going. Yo! Yo! Well, Grimlow, thank you for the raid. An onslaught of see, I want to troll and say Furbies, but like, you know, they're gremlins, not Furbies. But I feel like people don't even know what I might be too old. Y'all remember? Y'all remember what Furbies were? Remember when that was like a sensation in the 90s? Furbies and the Beanie Babies. Yep, we're old Trihex. I remember them things like yesterday. Yeah, exactly, right. So, there is no Furby, only La Boo Boo. Okay, you know what? The only reason I know what the fuck La Boo Boo is because I took Venom to like a Crane game arcade nearby. Thank you, CC. And I see this thing everywhere, and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
DQCC gifted a tier.
And apparently, I'm out of the loop here.
Try outing this Grimlow.
I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's very clear that it's like something really popular. So I don't know. Like, is it like a? I don't know. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Bring back Gigapets. Bro, hang on. First off, Gigapets, shit. Tamagotchis were lit. Neopets, by the way, is not dead either. Neopets is still very much alive right now, if you're curious. Another collector's trend. Yeah. What you know about that Tamagotchi? You don't know about that shit? You don't know about that shit? You know, I'm certified Unk status here, so I get to say that, youngins. But yeah, what's up, everybody? Hope y'all are doing great. Make sure to follow Grim. Grim's our boy. Boy, girl, they, thems. Sorry, I don't know what's in the pronoun here, but yeah. Does your timer pause if you pause the game? Well, this is just like this timer is not official. It's just a contextualizing tool because it helps people who are new know how far along I am if they come in midstream and I'm yapping. So it's not distracting by being continuously there. But yeah, the game does have a timer itself for the save file and whatnot. But yeah, it's a contextualizing tool. I could pause it, but it does not, you know, I just reset every day and put it wherever the in-game time is and whatnot. So, you know, it's a playthrough, so it's not to take it too seriously. But you know, people come in here and they ask often here, you know, what has he done? What is he up to? What did he beat? Right? How do you provide context without getting into spoilers? And so I try to like solve that problem, right? So therefore, yeah, timer there, and also !progress. That tweet has my save file details here, so you can see exactly what I've beaten, killed, collected, spoiler free or spoiler full. Okay, so I went over there, and that's just the elder thing, so we can keep going. If you have any questions, let me know. But yeah, this is a first time playthrough of Hollow Knight. I'm on day 2. Oh, you sound hot. Aha! The tiny steps of a tiny creature. You got the look of... Everyone's so fixated on my height. Oh my god, is this really Invader Zim? The tiny steps of a tiny creature. You have the look of an adventurer, so we've much in common. Searching for dangerous places, eh? Well, you're in the right track. A long-necked critter warned me of a tribe deeper down. Warrior sorts. So she says, and I'm itching for some serious combat. Same. You know, I'm looking for some bad bitches too. Wait, there was one comment I want to see earlier I saw, and thank you so much again for the raid, Grim. I saw a comment earlier I thought was I really like that Trihex is using a lot of his spells. It is rare. Oh, the beam thing. Well, I mean, baby, you know, you talking to a youngling main in Smash, so you know, like, you know, yeah, projectiles all day. I guess for those who want the lore here, if you one in chat if you've played Hades, I'm sure a lot of y'all have, right? So, just to give you, if I can here, my gamer resume, okay? So when Hades dropped, I locked in. I was on that shit like super hardcore. I beat 32 heat clear, which is very impressive. That's very pogworthy. You know, I'm humble brag, not really. That's actually really fucking hard to do. And I am a very, very enthusiastic bow main. I'm a slut for loading my cast into my bows and then firing the arrows. So that was like I got good at building around that because I'm really into zoning and projectile shit. So that might kind of give away what I am captivated towards, I suppose. Oh my god. Ew, bows. CC, 1v1 me. Stop. Like, 1v1 me in like, whatever, like freaking 24 heat. I'd clap that ass so quick. Whatever, like, whatever brain dead build you're gonna use. Ew, zoning is exactly what, like, the zero IQ, I don't even know here, like, barbarian would say. I don't even know what build you'd use. I guess we're back over here now. Nice. Mysterious NPC whose name I don't know yet. Mechanically. I will go see who they are. Gender not known yet in a bit. What's the death count at? I don't know. It's like somewhere between 5 and 10 right now. I'm not really keeping track of that. Everyone asked the death count. No one asked how many first tries I've gotten. How about that question? Mod new rules. You're only allowed to ask death count if you also ask for first try count. Yo.
Digital Deluxe Edition is back with 66 months.
Wow, Digital Deluxe just subscribed for 6 months in advance. Wow, the commitment, the dedication, the fact that my alerts play simultaneously at the same time for no fucking reason. Thank you. Wow. Is that a September promotion right there? I should probably know that myself, honestly. Here, I'm sorry about that, y'all. Powerful stuff here. Powerful stuff here. If you're curious, chat, look at what you are blessed with when you subscribe in advance. When you preload this shit.
Could you pay me in advance?
Digital Deluxe Edition is back with 66 months.
Yeah, I gotta fix that. I shouldn't be playing them. It should be playing only the Spider-Man 2 one there. But you know, sorry about that. And rookie streamer right here. I'm new to the game right now. So I came up and the answer is the amount of first tries I've gotten. I'm kind of farming here. I actually don't know the answer to that either, because like I don't know if I've actually faced a real boss yet. I don't know if what I've faced so far are like sub bosses. Like, do real bosses have a health bar? I don't know yet here. I've faced 5 boss-ish things so far, but I don't know if it's technically a boss yet though. I'm not quite sure. So I can go further down, or we can go back up. Here ends the pilgrim's way. Hallownest's heart lays open before you. Proceed onward to share it in its glory. Yeah, this is the no fun allowed, isn't it? Okay, yeah. Okay, so I'm sure I get the Mario wing cap at some point here, because I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to fucking. So we'll have to come back to figure out that shit. For now, we continue down. Yeah, I need that wall jump. I thought that was gonna be a friend. It's actually a foe. enemies. I like to jump a lot, so I'm definitely getting called out for that way too much. Wanderers seeking death, welcome. May you find swift and end upon our claws. Oh, so suicide booths from Futurama are canon. Great. Well, I kind of want a social experience, Chaz. You don't want to join me? Like, you want to do a twofer?
Is back with 104 months.
Crispy, what's good? How's that melee going? I'm back in I am back in Smash, though sadly not in melee. But I have some pretty exciting updates concerning me in Smash. Really just probably where the fuck am I at right now? Mental health in general. Already been here? I don't think so. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have did that. Oh, I shouldn't have did that. Oh, that was a commitment. That was a commitment. I'm like MK. Oh my god, it's predictably godlike. I mean, I'm loving it. Game feel is A1 to me. Actually, you'd be happy. I was talking about it in terms of Smash yesterday. I was like, oh, because yesterday was day one. I was like, that's right. So the character I play as has a Falco jump 1 height, where I can back air twice in one go. So I have Marth moveset with Falco first jump. That is like broken as hell. So I've been sitting here smacking and clapping. Hey, you can facepalm all you want here. You know, where was I wrong? Ladies and gentlemen, the streamer you know as Trihex has a terminal case of Smash brain rot. We're sorry to say here. Sir, what do you mean by brain rot? Well, he just can't help but separate himself here. He compares everything to Smash Bros. As if things can't exist independently of that factor. Can it be cured, sir? No, it's not. I need like a, okay, so this is another, okay, no, this is a path elsewhere here, so we're gonna be yeah, to give a little insight right now, I don't have many charms currently, but I am fucking heavy with the this one here. Shit, long claw of the law, baby. You know what I mean? Like shit. So making the sword swings bigger with the nail. That is a dude. I've been loving this shit here. But further extend my disjoint. Oh my god, look at this shit. Ooh, ooh. I have 6 of your old plushies that I want to give away to chat mods. How can I make that happen? DM's open. Yeah, you can yeah, if you want to DM me on Discord, you can, but you need to be in my Discord to be able to DM me, right? So just join my Discord and you can DM me there. Whispers, I'm gonna be real here. I haven't used Whispers in forever. If you do Whisper me, like, what would I do? That was fucking stupid. Like, Whispers had so many like bots and spam and garbage here. It's worse than like a. So, I mean, does anyone use Whispers anymore on Twitch? Here? Not even NPC? It's Claw. Oh, fuck. Ooh, shit. We are Mario Maker in this bitch. Y'all gonna learn today. Y'all gonna learn today. You can just do the one wall. You can one wall. Ooh, oh my god, the options and your air dash refreshes on walklings. Oh my god, dude, you gave me Sheik's walkling with Falco's jump height, with Marth's attacks, with no in lag. Oh my god, nerf this character, please. I didn't first try Hornet, but I did I think it was like 3rd try. Wait, fuck. I remember there was something back there that had like another fuck. Do I wanna, when I came to Mantis City, there was like something else to the right, and now I'm like, fuck, should I go back to that before I forget about it? Ugh. Decision paralysis right now. Did I pin it? No, I'm stupid. I forgot about it. To do one-sided wall clinging. Okay. Real quick here, I wanted to let me go back up because I feel like I kind of missed something here earlier. Yeah, thank you again, Crispy. Ah, shit, big Jonathan. Look at the months here. Oh my lord.
Big John is back with 122 months. Hi, bro.
What's good? So yeah, how am I liking Hollow Knight? It's awesome. Did the South Park tier list happen yet? No, I just at the beginning of the stream here. It's in the queue. Hollow Knight I felt was a bigger priority, but no, we're still gonna do it. Just I wanted to get Hollow Knight started ASAP. Since people were already doing the Hollow Knight idea that I had playing it before Silksong, because I patented that idea clearly. Is the plan to play back to back Hollow Knight and Silksong? I don't know yet. That's a good question. Let me see here. Yeah, so him Dalrex. I'm not sure yet. Probably. The first question is going to be here: do I 100% Hollow Knight or not? I don't know yet what like that involves, right? I'm like playing my first time ever here, so I'm playing casual. I'm getting shit along the way. I'm enjoying the journey. I'm savoring the taste. And whenever I'm at wherever I'm at, then I'll figure out what I'm doing. I don't know. We'll figure out. We'll see here. But the game is fun. I'd be open to see how enticing 100% would look like, or whatever doing that would be. And then presumably, yeah, I'm probably going to be pretty hot and bothered for some Silksong, so I probably would hop on that following Hollow Knight. And okay, game is still too loud on the thing here. Yeah, I don't know what happened before here. And then going further down here. Did I miss anything else? There was someone in here. There was something in here I saw, because chat was moving really fast. I need y'all to stop spamming chat, because there was something really important that it was my boy. It was Carl. It was Carl Sagan. He was like, "What's up, Carl? What's up, Carl? I got the homies here right now. I feel loved currently." Okay, that's what I was looking for. All right, we in there. I'm locked in. My favorite scientist, turned teacher, turned Mario extraordinaire. Okay, it was this. So I can go further down here if I want to. There's a bench. Oh my god, dude. W's in chat. I'm so happy I came back here. That was great. W backtrack there. Again, I don't farm W often. That's a fucking W ass backtrack. I'm gonna go back to Mantis Village here. Dash Master bears the likeness of an eccentric bug known as only the Dash Master. The bear will also be able to dash more often, as well as dash downwards. Perfect for those who want to move about as quickly as I'm gonna come. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bench and give this thing a whirl. What am I hearing? So you can go down. your dash is faster. And I think it feels like it's more of the upstart, like the upstart's actually faster. So however, now I'm gonna have to get good at knowing where the fuck I am now. So, I guess we'll see how that plays out here. Ooh, I'm already I gotta pay way more attention now, dude. I think this is the way. Oh God, I'm gonna regret turning that fucking thing off, dude. Oh. Oh. Okay. I don't think I went up yet. Yeah, I don't recognize this area.
Back in my day, we used to use pen and paper to get through Castlevania. You kids are soft now. Just asking Chat GPT for the answer. Like you're too stupid to figure out yourself.
Man, fuck. I'm confidence. Okay, okay, okay. I know where I am now. So I'm going back. Man, fuck. Fuck. Okay, all right. Based off of that, I now remember where I am. And okay. Yeah. So I've been here. I know where this is. this would be not where I need to go right now. So I'm gonna turn back around because I officially recognize where I am. This is the upper part. Okay, yeah. So this is so now we're back in Manus Village. I am now looking to. This is where I got the wall jump. Okay, we can. Oh, there's an ad coming in here. Okay. Try my best to make the ads as minimally disruptive as possible. So, sorry, chat. Ads in your ass real quick here. We'll be back in a short 3. In the meantime, if you have a question during this downtime, I'm more than happy to engage and answer. So, come at me. All right, what's up? What's good? What's good? Sorry, the ad played a little bit late there, so the timer was inaccurate because the ad duration started late. So let me see real quick here. Yo, is this a paid chatter in here right now? What is this? I love this actually. Holy moly! I gotta fix one. Got T-tours that real quick here because add to my archive of feel good comments here, y'all. Thank you, Sheriff Woody. You know, I never thought we'd see a Venn diagram of both my my porn actor inspiration, Sheriff Woody, not Toy Story Woody, but the porn actor Sheriff Woody, and then also one of my favorite chatters in here, also named Sheriff Woody. What a phenomenal Venn diagram. You feel? Small world here. You love to see that. It's so wholesome. Let's read here. What was your thing here, real quick? Not a question, but thanks for those ADHD resources you post in your Discord. Read through, reached out, and after starting on Vyvanse, my life has dramatically changed for the better. Oh my God, chat! Look at this here. Y'all were so mad about whatever thing y'all were mad about here, about some sex negative thing about porn. I don't know what kind of, freaking Christian nationalism y'all on right now here, but look at the comment. I am changing lives right here. Fucking actual W's in the chat. W stream, W Twitch chat, W things happening here all around right now. You read my ADHD mega post as I was being transparent about my own ADHD struggles here, and you started Vyvanse and your life has dramatically changed for the better, dude. I love to see it. Actually, I love to see it because I was 36 when I found out that I had ADHD, and I'm like, oh my God, wow. Maybe y'all have noticed here the streams have improved tremendously. All the stonks are up right now, and I'm able to just focus a lot better here. Do you want quick advice on how to read the map.compass? No! I will tell you. I will ask you. Why are you so... I'm referencing you, by the way. You're the person I'm talking about here. Like, I will let you know when I want advice. I am not allergic to, nor like trying to be against friction. I will let you know. I told you yesterday, I will specifically tag you when you're in here. I told you that yesterday. You may need to look at this ADHD mega post here. Well, look here. I'll if y'all would like it, it's I posted it back in June, but I have it for you right here. Is it the right one? Actually, there might have been more of these actually. No, yes, it's okay. So I don't know how well this works here, but here is a link to the ADHD. I'll have to make it a I'll import the text to non-Discord because I know people hate Discord if you're not in Discord. So that it is like a 10,000 character mega post on like ADHD as someone who just found out they had ADHD. So you will find it very, very useful. I go pretty in on how I arrived at that I have ADHD and what I've been doing to adjust ever since then, and how my call to action is that if you think you have ADHD, it would not hurt to get a diagnosis and an assessment. I went not even sure if I had it, just trying to figure out, okay, well, I guess it's worth a shot to see here. And then like I learned that I had, oh, actually, yeah, I have hyperactive, impulsive, and inattentive ADHD. I am combined and show numerous symptoms of a lot of things. And I broke down like what I've been doing, how I've been working on it, and everything else here. So is that the right one here? Yeah, I'm gonna write that down real quick. Correction, I'm gonna put it down here to. So tomorrow I'll have if you're curious, chat. Tomorrow I will have the ADHD stuff for you, my mega post. If you're not keeping up with the Trihex lore, and then you'll be able to look at that and see here how things have. If it's your first time here in a while because you feel the stream's a lot better now, it's because of that. Prompt is because of that, for sure. So thank you again. I'm 35 and it's been unreal. I had to try and let you know one way or another. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm happy that's helping you, Sheriff Woody. It's helping me as well. And before we continue, last question. If you're taking questions, how much did you know about Hollow Knight before you started? 0. I only knew, I don't know, I told chats earlier. All I knew about Hollow Knight was that the game was lit. It's a Metroidvania. It's 2D. It had a really sick art style. That's really it. I didn't know anything about it, honestly. And that, like, and I knew the girl, her name is Hornet, because of all the Silk Song memes and all the other shit here. Like, my extension of Hollow Knight is purely from the meta meme of the hype cycle of Silk Song. Like, that's all I knew about Hollow Knight. I bought Hollow Knight on a Steam sale like years ago, like 2022 or whatever, thinking I'll get around to playing it one day. Never fucking happened. And so here we are now. So I'm finally playing my copy I bought forever ago. So if you're taking questions, what do you think about this? Well, I'm not even gonna give that answer. I'm not even gonna, you know, is all you got here? Is all you got? Anyone got any channel points here, please? I wanna send someone to a free vacation here. Anyone at all? Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and continue then. I tell you what, if you think your pants grab is so A1 here, why don't you go ahead and put yourself on the marketplace, bro? Why don't you go ahead and upload that shit to Sex Yelp? Okay, so I was, okay, I couldn't remember where the fuck I was right now. Big challenge. You have my curiosity. No dialogue? No dialogue? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I did not want to do that. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Then again, our boy did tell me about the whole like they love to fight and shit. Oh? Was you already met with the tribe of this village? Seem a little distrustful of strangers, to put it lightly. They're not brutes, though. No. The sickness in the air that clouds the mind of lesser beasts, they resist it. They retain their intellect and their honor, though also their lethal traditions. I have some words of advice, my friend. You plan to challenge the lord of the tribe? Your blunted nail may prove inadequate. So sitting nearby, the old capital of Hallownest, I've heard a nailsmith resides there. Seek the old bug out, and you may find progress that much easier. Okay, where's the city again, actually?
狗啊，你都来了没？
Well, I don't have the basic one right now, so I don't know if he's referring to like a different one or not. I think I can beat it. I just freaked out and pressed too many buttons and shit. wanted to dash on that, and I want to do the blast right there. Fuck. But did catch on to a lot of the good stuff. Boss fights they're my favorite kind of fight, I will say. It's the fight where like they're the fights that like beating the boss makes you better at the game. Like it's got that I don't know if I want to call it the Dark Souls thing going on where like the game is like teaching you via how to win. Yeah, I didn't have time to figure out why I was getting hit. I guess I didn't understand why I wasn't getting hit last time when I was getting double dick there. I was trying to like, okay, like, do I need to, am I starting to heal too late? I don't know what I did last time, but I'll have to figure it out. I can dash downward. I'm forgetting about that. I don't know if it's particularly useful right now, but Okay, all right. Third try? Third try, right? What's that, fourth try? I will give it that. I gotta give special accolade to the boss fights. They hit here. They fuck. They are definitely absolutely worth giving acclaim to. I need a light. Oh, I shouldn't have did that.
The dancer, no more shove.
It always gives me the creeps. Vicious little creatures burst out all over the place, and passages are a dark, twisting maze. Unless you're well prepared, I'd urge you to leave. Though if you're feeling strong enough to descend, would you like to buy my map? Game telling me to definitely get out of here if I'm not feeling up good right now. Very telling too, because even Mapchan is not even making noises. Well, I need to go do that bank shit anyway. I need to open my bank. I'm sitting fat. I guess I could look at NPC's idea to go to wherever town, whatever you said here, eastward or some shit, to get my nail buffed or whatever the fuck. Which I think I already have it. I mean, I don't know if that guy is a weaponsmith technically, but yeah. Sorry, my gut reaction is generally like when I'm overwhelmed with like options, I want to just I want to backtrack and make a more informed decision. You know, nothing screams triggered quite like when you commit to an option, right? And again, I'm sorry, I'm gonna give shots fired here. Literally, Resident Evil 4 and I think 8 both do this here. There's a fork in the road, or rather, there's multiple decisions you can make at one time. There's like forks, plural, right? And you want to go down one of the 2 or 3 and just kind of see what's down there. You know, is it like a dead end? Because you want to do the dead ends first and then like the hard committing one last, right? Presumably here, you want to be a loot goblin. RE4 and RE8 both do this bullshit where like, okay, I'm gonna pick one of the 2, and then you do, and then like, I think it's RE4 remake actually. You cross the bridge collapses, you're stuck at the mansion, and you can never get back there, so you're just permanently fucked out of the other option. And it's just like, I'm so triggered. Like I wanted to just, I had no indication of which one was the committal path, and I'm fucked out of whatever that was. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm... Boy, without that marker, I'm hot ass right here. Okay, let's go back to the bench, and I'm going to turn that fucking marker back on because my dumb ass right now. So I can figure out what the hell I'm trying to do right now. So we need to... Okay. Alright, so like... decisions right now. So this thing I can't do anything with right now because I don't know why. And this area here requires some kind of crazy ass... I don't even know, vertical dash that I can't do yet or something like that. And... I'd have to go back to the Queen Station at the edge of the fungus area to go to the bank. I go there, I do that, I go hit the quick travel, go back to shop, see if there's anything new, tell old boy's wife, you know, she's great, enjoy the view, you know what I'm saying, and then come back here. Okay. All right, great. And action. Would it be fastest to go to the village? Look, dude, I'm so bad actually that I marked this thinking I was here. It was actually meant for here. Bro. You're excited for Thursday? Well, I know the name Thor, right, is something to do with the day Thursday being titled Thursday or Thor's Day or some shit, but you have me intrigued here. What's happening Thursday? Okay, well, I could go. ad time. Yeah, whenever it turns yellow, it's almost why would I do that? Fuck. Okay, oh my god. Was there a bench over here? Forget. What is a gift you received that meant a lot to you? Am I like in a job interview? It's like one of those bait questions.
Obese, Kadina.
Shit. Gotta spend money to make money.
Desio, Gio.
Scared money, broke money, you feel? I guess the best of you, I'm glad to know you're safe from my fault. I'll throw hunt in there right now.
Gio, Kalala.
You got compound interest? You got products?
Desio, Gio.
You got Roth IRAs?
Gio, Kalala.
How about mutual savings, bonds, competitive offers, CD rate? Damn, bitch, you call yourself a bank. I call you the other B word, basic. Shit. Alright, now we're gonna go over to the train tracks. Okay, alright, well. Alright, chat, let's take a second. Water break, hydration break, and I'll be here. Alright, we'll enjoy the ad break here, and I'll be right back. All right, y'all. Was good. All right. Let's see here. So we're gonna take a little break here, actually, because once the ad break kicked in, tragically, I realized I was hungry, so I went ahead and got some food here. So we're gonna take a little break for a few minutes and eat. So we're gonna head over to the just chatting directory and do that. Speed running the toilet break? Not quite. No, I figure y'all appreciate some level of transparency overall. Okay, he's going AFK. How long will he be gone? So I just put a timer. That's a bit overkill. You know, if I'm gonna be right back, 3 minutes. If I'm gonna be longer, 5 minutes. If I'm making food, 5 minutes. If I'm I don't know, returning a phone call or whatever, I'll put up 10 minutes, whatever here. So I know I've taken note here. I am a man of the people, and I'm a man of the people, and I recognize here that when I'm watching streams and they say be right back, it's like, okay, that could be as little as like 2 minutes and as much as like 20 minutes. Who fucking knows? So chat, the timer, oh my god, dude. Okay, I'll explain this once so you better understand here. The timer you're seeing right now is merely a timer to give context for how far along I am in my playthrough. The timer, I literally just update it to whatever the game file timer is from the previous day. So it started at 6 hours and whatever, because the game timer said that here. So it means nothing. So did you finish post game Bonanza? I did not know. I didn't bother doing it. Had to make priorities here. I thought starting Hollow Knight sooner was a bigger priority than like getting into post game. I asked my community about this in the Discord Wednesday, and everyone was like, yeah, it's a lot to do. So if you're trying to hop on that, it's going to be a bit, but also can always come back to it later. I don't know. It's like I'm becoming a bit more passive now, that kind of thing. Like, oh, I have to do the post game content now, or else I don't do it and people are going to be bad about it. Whatever. Like people don't do shit all the fucking time here, so I'm just gonna follow my heart. Bonanza was sick. I had fun with it. But also I missed the opening window when it was a more competitive content angle, so it's kind of like not as enticing to me now compared to playing Hollow Knight. So I'm just following where the priorities lay. It's still a thing I'd want to do, but there's a lot of things I want to do. So did I watch the Bonanza speedrun yet? No. No, I am wonderfully a casual in Bonanza right now. I don't know. We'll see. We'll get to it. Nothing I can really say about that here. So, you know, I don't know. Look, it's even then, like, that's the whole thing too, right? It's like I'm trying to take it less personal in the context of like when people ask here, well, why didn't you do X? Why didn't you do Y? You know, I beat Bonanza, but now it's like, oh, well, why didn't you do the post game content? Not saying Xana's or anyone's upset here. It's more like I don't know. You know, if you consider it less about the streamer and the streamer expectations, and look at more of like how humans play games, including y'all. Shit, a lot of y'all will hop on something, not finish it, come back to it later, if ever, whatever here. Y'all buy games on Steam during Steam sales, don't play them for years. I'm example of that. I bought Hollow Knight years ago on a Steam sale, thinking I'd get to it, never got to it. You know, we're all human, and yeah, shit. And then some of y'all be playing y'all play live service games, so y'all be going right back to Valorant, right back to Overwatch 2, right back to playing your weekly raids on FF14, neglecting the games you already bought and started here and whatnot. So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Y'all be doing all that all the time here, you know. Where were y'all when I was clapping 200 hours on Expedition 33? Huh? I did that. I laid the dick down in that game for sure. You know what I'm saying? So where we at here? Anyways, so we're gonna go ahead and we're in just chatting right now. We're gonna take a small break here, and while I eat, and I wanted to look at this actually. So for those who are new to my community, if you didn't know, I I did the bucket list thing. I went to visit Japan last year for almost a month. It was pretty fun. I did it after a very grueling 9-month-long subathon, and that was really awesome. And so I have a new insight now as someone's actually been to Japan, or rather an American who's like been outside of the country. So I've actually have a bit of some international perspective and culture to look into here and whatnot. I found this topic particularly interesting here. You know, people ask me, you know, oh, well, what's Japan like? You know, was it racist? Was it xenophobic? You know, you're black. You're black? What's it like being a black person in Japan? You know, I had gotten a lot of questions here. And let me tell you, actually, these things I'd argue are not the biggest indicator. Well, I mean, they are definitely, you know, like, you know, being not quite so homogenous definitely can give away, right? But like the one of the more prevalent indicators of a foreigner, you would think here might be like their culture or how they act, aside from how they look. Well, I guess I'm looking how they look here, but like it's really just the obesity factor. The quickest way to see a foreigner, to identify them, aside from, you know, ethnicity and all the other shit here, would be like, oh, if they're overweight, they're probably that gives it away pretty quickly here. So I wanted to look at a great video we've been having on the queue for a while now, which is a very interesting one here. And it's effectively, the question to ask here is, why are Americans so fat and why are the Japanese so not fat, despite the Japanese also having, you know, a carb heavy diet in their routine? So yeah, we're gonna look at this here. Again, it's a bit more complicated than that, obviously, but it's a fun time. It's a fun time here. And it's really what I want you to get from this video is less that, oh, Americans are fat because decisions they make, and more so I want you to take from it here, oh, well, look at what Japan has available to its citizens routinely and in abundance. And then think about, you know, I want you to really think about here, like, if you wanted to eat better, how convenient is it to eat better? You know, it's very convenient and abundant to eat American fast food. You go to an American gas station, what's available? It's all slop, just mass manufactured, sugar-filled crap, literally, right? Just garbage. How easy is it to eat? I mean, pretty much you're either going to be spending a lot to eat healthy, or eat like minimally offensive, or you're going to be cooking your own shit here, generally speaking here. So you have to go to a supermarket, buy the ingredients, and then go home and cook it and whatnot. So eating healthy has a lot of friction in USA compared to, I feel like, most other places here. So with that in mind, join me. Let's look at this. Let's look at this here. We'll engage. We'll have some fun. I'm gonna eat real quick. And before we get into that, of course, I know you're asking your chat, what am I eating? Well, I lift, I work out, I play DDR. You'll see more of these things on camera eventually as we get further along with stuff here. But today here right now I have, you'll see here, two 2-ounce ground turkey patties that I cooked here. A little bit of spinach, broccoli, carrots, mushrooms, onions, high protein noodles, the low fat marinara sauce, doused in a combination of garlic powder and MSG. So, gonna eat clean and happy. Continue to try to be a good influence for y'all. You know, I'm the only Twitch streamer who's not doing DoorDash twice a day. So what's good? And with that, let's engage.
15 years ago, I moved from Texas to Japan. I quickly had this weird feeling that something was off about the people here. I couldn't quite put my finger on it at first, but the more I looked around, eventually I realized what it was. Nobody's fat. Since 1960, the obesity rate in America has skyrocketed from 12% to over 40% today. That means America's obesity rate is almost 10 times Japan's obesity rate of just 4.5%.
The average American would be considered fat in Japan. You're like even American medium level fat, you are completely fat here.
I didn't realize it because I was fitting in like Australian people. But then when I came back to Japan, I noticed that I was fat.
It's way easier to lose weight in Japan than in the States.
But why? What's Japan's big secret?
Why Japanese people?
There's a million things it could be. Maybe it's green tea.
Or maybe it's lower smoking rates in Japan.
Actually, no. Smoking rates are higher in Japan. 25% of Japanese men smoke, but only 13% of Americans do.
Maybe more people go to the gym here. Actually, no.
Only 3.3% of people have a gym membership here, while 21% of Americans do. Maybe it's because everyone eats fermented soybeans for breakfast.
Actually, it's way simpler than that. The whole food environment is just different in certain key ways.
In Japan, you actually cannot make excuse to gain weight.
Right.
But maybe in the States, maybe it's not the case because you're surrounded, by lots of, kind of trap.
When I came to Japan all those years ago, I basically just ate whatever looked good, and I was losing weight. So let's say you wake up, you get ready for the day, and you're off to get a good breakfast. What are your options? Well, per person, there are 15 times as many fast food establishments in America compared to Japan. So the average American's breakfast options might look like
hotcakes and sausage, our own Egg McMuffin,
the breakfast burrito.
For breakfast, at Denny's, the Super Slam.
Single-handedly, the worst croissant I've ever put in my mouth. McGriddle.
Ooh, it's sweet. What the f? All of our favorite foods.
So there's plenty of McDonald's you can go to.
All right, real quick here. So just want to pause here. When the McGriddle came out, I fucked that thing up. My mom would take me to McDonald's. I wanted McGriddles more often because I thought they were so delicious. And young Hex, whatever. How old was I then? I don't know, like 8, 12, whatever how old I was here. I fucked them things up. Now keep in mind though, young Hex was also fat Hex. I'm a fat kid at heart. Sadly, tragically, I do love my fats, salts, and sugars. And so young me just didn't give a shit and banging them McGriddles down whenever we would go, Mama, can we go to McDonald's? Right? And then I was feeling nostalgic, so I had a McGriddle. I don't remember if this was like before COVID or like it either was like 2019 or like 2021. I forget, somewhere around, not during COVID, but like before or after one of those 2 years. And I was visiting my mom's crib, and so we were like out in the middle of nowhere and shit. So I got McDonald's on the clutch because I was going to her house for summer or whatever here. Got a McGriddle out of nostalgia to see because it had been a while, right? And I couldn't do it, y'all. I was like, this tastes awful. Bro, it tastes like adult me now. And of course, taste buds change, whatever here. But like a McGriddle I had for the first time in easily 10 years. It tasted like a pancake that was like dipped in a 5-gallon barrel of syrup and just like oozing. And I'm like, oh, this is like so sweet. I don't even taste like the implied like pancake bun of this McGriddle. Like it's just like a ungodly amount of syrup and it's so fucking sweet. I couldn't do it. I don't know. I was like, yeah, this is pretty gross. This is like too much. Like I don't know if that means that like my taste palate yearns for like the less obnoxiously sweet. But I guess what I would say now here is that how like American sweets are calibrated, having now been to Japan, I'm asking here to like, I want to taste the treat, not the sweet. Like there are just a lot of things here that are just like way too much. Like, for example, when y'all go get crumble cookie and the cookie is just like, doused in the icing. I'm like, dude, there is so much extra bullshit on the cookie. I can't even taste the cookie. Like it's, so I want to taste the sweet, not the treat. And that's what I'm looking for here. And the McGriddle for me, at least the American iteration of it, wonderfully fails that test. Way too much going on there. Holy shit.
Ooh, it's sweet. What the f? All of our favorite foods.
So there's plenty of McDonald's you can go to here in Japan, but Japan also has over 4,000 rice bowl establishments.
At places like Yoshinoya, for just $4, you can get what is actually a quite traditional Japanese breakfast. A small bowl of rice, fermented soybeans, roasted fish, and miso soup.
But let's say you don't have much time, and so you just want to grab something quick and go.
The answer? Convenience stores.
7-Eleven. Wow, this is so busy.
Do I come to Japan just for the 7-Eleven?
More and more people are posting online about how in love they are with Japanese convenience stores, and for good reason. They actually have a huge selection of pretty decent food.
So here's what you can get for about $9 USD.
Fish simmered in miso, ramen-style eggs, a rice ball, roasted chicken, a salad, and a green tea. And they have mini...
Chad, I encourage you. Like, all the hype you're hearing about the convenience stores actually being convenient and just like seeing how far your money goes, irrelevant of the currency exchange rate. Like, it's just clearly like very affordable regardless of that factor. Though the USD to yen conversion is further in your favor. Go. If you can go check it out. You will come back to the States radicalized. You'll be like, oh my God, I live in a World War III shithole. All these gas stations, and they're functionally useless. Oh my God, it's just pure crap all the way through here. They just stock it with like the cheapest, most profitable slop that can put on the shelf, and that's it. GG's.
Other things like a decent selection of roasted fish, fruits, salads, and even low-calorie stuff like these noodles made of tofu. The pre-prepared foods are also quite decent, like fish with mushrooms and radish, chicken gizzards with green onion, shrimp and squid with broccoli, boiled eggs, and steamed chicken with pickled veggies. The bentos are a little bit more junky, but they're much better than American options. So the first key difference is convenience. Convenience doesn't always mean junk. However, the average American convenience store doesn't have many options of reasonably healthy things to eat. You might be able to get some nuts or a protein bar, but other than that, it's just chips, candy, processed food, and some fried stuff sitting under a heat lamp.
So yeah, of course, super health-conscious Japanese people don't get all their meals from a convenience store.
Only if I'm too busy and I have no time to cook.
The thing is that the overall standard for food in Japan is much higher in general, so even the convenience stores have reasonably healthy choices. Japan has about 55,000 convenience stores, meaning Japan has almost 10 times as many convenience stores per square kilometer than America, which is great because from what I've seen, Japanese people, or at least Tokyo people, are extremely busy. Japanese people in general sleep way less than Americans, which is actually very unhealthy, yet they're still much thinner. So yeah, there are healthy restaurants and supermarkets in the US.
We believe in real food. Whole Foods Market.
But when it comes to cheap, quick, and convenient food, it's often very unhealthy.
$3 big meal deal, only at 7-Eleven.
In Japan, for lunch, I have the option to buy some fried junk or go to McDonald's for lunch, but it's often just as easy to, say, walk into Matsuya and get something like a bowl of rice with some stewed beef, a half-boiled egg, some kimchi, and a bowl of miso soup, with plenty of pickled ginger, of course.
Matsuya! Even if you're getting some actual sweets here, they're just not as sweet as Americans.
If you go to any one of these cake places around here, an American would be like, wow, why is it not sweet enough? Whereas a Japanese person will go to America and go, why is it so sweet?
When I first got to Japan, I thought most things weren't sweet enough. Now, after living in Japan for more than a decade, when I visit America, most things taste way too sweet.
A lot of things are sweeter, a lot sweeter than in Japan. For example, yogurt's very sweet, too sweet, like it was like a dessert level.
According to 2021 statistics, the average Japanese person eats half the sugar of Americans.
So I'm just gonna beat down like a dead horse here. Americans, the fact that it is tolerable to pick up a dozen donuts and call a dozen instances of fried sugar, because it's just fried sugar, right? To call a dozen donuts a competent breakfast is a nutritional war crime. And everyone in this chat right now knows someone whose coworker does this. That is it. It's insanity. Even in an American POV, I am blown away that's even anywhere near normalized here. Holy shit. But yeah, just kind of, I imagine that anyone international, their head just explodes if you tell them like donuts for breakfast, like the indulgent thing, like that donut.
Americans eat 33.7 kilograms of sugar per year, but Japanese people only eat 17.7 kilograms. The thing with sugar is that the reason people eat too much sugar is that they want a lot of sugar because they eat too much sugar. This 2016 study found that after just 2 months of people doing a low sugar diet, cutting their simple sugar intake by 40%, they started to rate sweet foods as significantly sweeter, as much as 40% sweeter than before.
That's exactly what happened to me. At first, Japanese sweets didn't taste sweet enough, then I got used to it, and now they taste plenty sweet.
So I think the Japanese just eat less sweet, less caloric things, and they eat less of it.
The soda cups are just smaller here in Japan.
This is a large cup at McDonald's in Japan. This is an American small. The American small is actually slightly larger than the Japanese large. And of course, the American large is about twice as big as the Japanese large.
Also, for context here, my Gains bowl, protein noodles, carrots, broccoli, onions, mushrooms, low-fat marinara sauce, 4 ounces of ground turkey. This whole thing right here that y'all saw it here. This is about 550 calories, about 50 grams of protein, etc., etc. For context, your average slice of pizza, one slice, will be about 300 calories. A Costco slice of pizza is about 550. And I don't know what a donut, I know one bagel, just like a wholesome bagel, well, it's a carb, so carbs aren't automatically bad here, but one bagel, so 2 halves, is about 350 calories. And so, but I'm pretty sure a donut's pretty up there, 300 or more, I'd have to assume. So if you're you know, once you tiptoe over 2 donuts, we're down in like okay, this is like bad news central territory. So just think about the fact that, like, you know, I'm full eating this at 550 and it's nutritionally dense, and the 2 donuts you've had are probably north of 600 calories. So it's more calories than this to burn off, right, or whatever here. But it's also just a lot of processed fat and sugars, which will just go into, you know, energy storage, aka fat, pretty quickly. Some sugar can be used for energy here, but I don't imagine no one's gonna like is hitting a donut into you know, a whatever, like a 45-minute walk or jog or whatever, right? So just gotta give you some context here for those who aren't savvy with the whole like calorie intake and ratio and all that.
Even the milk is way smaller. This is the standard size of milk here.
Next, take a look at this. The selling point of this sweet drink is actually that it's small. It says nomikiri saizu, meaning a size you can finish. And these half-size drinks are in most of the vending machines.
Hey, why'd you get this small one?
I think this size is too much for me, so I can finish this.
But this one's only 10 yen more. You could have gotten like,
Yeah.
This one's like twice as big.
It's too much, and I don't want to waste it.
You don't want like a giant drink. You don't want to get like as much drink for your money.
No.
No one in Japan drinks a big gulp. You can't even get it anywhere.
Now that's what I call a large.
I couldn't find any big gulps in Tokyo, but I could find these tiny...
Okay, so for those who aren't savvy, what is a big gulp? Well, 7-Eleven, the gas station brand, they have a gimmick called the Big Gulp, where all of their soda dispensary machines with the syrup and all that here, the Big Gulp, you can buy like this $10 cup. And once you have bought the hardware, in this case the official 7-Eleven Big Gulp cup, you can then bring your Big Gulp cup to any 7-Eleven gas station, and I think it's something like you can get like 90-cent refills every day, all day, as often as you want to. Well, per refill. So, and it's fucking huge. It's like a fucking 48 or whatever 64 ounce. It's like a really, really fucking big ass. It's an Amerifat size Gulp cup. Which, sure, right? So it's $10 for the cup, and then you're a reoccurring customer. You always come to 7-Eleven now. You're pumping your gas there. You're buying your soda there, etc. I believe the soda's a loss leader. Those sodas have really high profit margins. Well, it's a loss leader to get you to continue to come back to 7-Eleven over other competitor gas stations. But I mean, the silent killer is that, you know, you're also, you know, you're filling it with soda. So it's like, it's fucking 60 ounces of soda a day, which is insane. But yeah, it's a comically big thing. And the point there being, yeah, this is a very American product here. This would never be a thing in Japan, very clearly.
That's what I call a large.
I couldn't find any big gulps in Tokyo, but I could find these tiny cans of soda.
Who drinks this shit?
What if you go to a restaurant in Japan, what percentage of the people would you say are drinking soda?
Oh, I think less than 10%.
Only water and tea?
So, yeah, I think so.
That's better.
So Japanese people just don't drink that much soda. The average person here drinks 30 liters of soda a year, but the average American drinks 5 times that much, 154 liters per year.
So for example, with this vending machine, if you didn't want anything sweet, 5 different types of unsweetened tea, you can get water, and then there's black coffee.
By the way,
yeah, I want you to really look here at the vending machine selections. Oftentimes you'll see multiple vending machines side by side. You'll also have like, you know, compared to the American machines, which are just often like just comparatively, I would say like predatory with like the isolation here. Like, you can generally get your Coke products or your Pepsi products. It's one or the other. As far as water goes, in my experience, though, I get some machines are not necessarily dynamic, but the ones that have dynamic pricing often will have the water cost more because the people who want water are more eager to pay more for the water and not a soda. It gets pretty fucking wild. I don't know. It's just you just feel like you're getting scammed all the way through here. Like, it's really, really, in a word here, I'd say predatory.
These vending machines are everywhere. Japan has the most vending machines per person on the planet, around 4 million, or 1 for every 30 people. Next is key number 3, school lunch. The Japanese approach to feeding their school kids is completely different from America.
Do the teachers even eat this stuff?
No, we don't eat school lunch. All right, so hang on real quick here. My cat's bugging me, and I don't want to miss y'all. So we'll do a quick mid video ad break here as I go feed my cat real quick here. I'm sorry. So discuss, engage, hang tight. I will be right back as we continue. My cat, because my Buttercup's wanting my attention right now.
Every day with playing 二人で Every day with rain 固めて I'm gonna wake up with a smile. I feel love it like a child. Believe あなただけ We are all real. That is why loving. 雨の中で踊る Gonna make a journey to find a happiness. So I know kaori come to me. Hear the wind blows 世界を Hear the wind blows 二人で Hear the wind blows 固める I'm gonna wake up with a smile. I feel love it like
All right, we're back. All right, so we had stopped right at the part here where we were now getting to school lunches, and I feel this is a pretty cold take here, right? Like American standards on school lunches is comically abysmal, unless you live in a wealthy district that has a lot of like, you know, high income properties, which result in higher property taxes, which then funnel into the schools. And then you have, you know, you're either in a wealthy affluent district that has, you know, what looks like a airport food court type shit, or you're in the more typical example where it's like just an afterthought and totally disgusting. One of these two. All right, well, let's go ahead and continue here. So let's see here. What's going on here with I wonder how school lunches are elsewhere.
Next is key number 3, school lunch. The Japanese approach to feeding their school kids is completely different from America.
Do the teachers even eat this stuff?
No, we don't eat school lunch.
They don't touch it.
So I'm half American. I went to elementary school in both Japan and the United States. In the United States, the food was just junk food. We had tater tots, we had sloppy joes. It was like everything bad for you. You know, chocolate milk.
In middle school, we would get chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk for what?
just like, if you want chocolate milk, go ahead.
Serve for lunch at a high school.
Students in Woodbridge, New Jersey say the food is inedible.
Some high school students who are so sick of their school food, they've started a protest movement against it. In 1970, the law changed. Schools could now turn to private, for-profit companies to feed their students.
In American schools, it's common to have plenty of processed foods on the menu.
You cut back on it.
Bro, what was that?
Their students.
In American schools,
is this like a bunch of chips just with microwave cheese on top and some ground beef or some shit with a cheese stick and a milk and a, oh my god, what am I looking at here?
It's common to have plenty of
bro, you gotta be. I would call this bait right now, but this wouldn't shock me. Again, I went to high school in a low income, like rural Louisiana South area. This wouldn't shock me. I didn't eat my school lunch. I was like, nah, I'm just gonna wait till I get home to the house.
Processed foods on the menu.
You cut back on everything. Salaries, supplies, the food.
But if we go over and take a look at Japan, school lunches are planned out by the school's designated nutritionist. And they are made from scratch every single day.
If you're in Japan, every meal is meant to be healthy. Vegetables, there'd be rice, some fish, some meats, and a little bit of pickled vegetables. So that by the time, you know, that you're 16, 17, 18, you're not going to be fat. It's going to be very rare that you're going to see a child that's fat in Japan. I think that carries you your whole life. It sets your diet.
You got like a nutrition education that actually worked.
Yeah.
The fourth key is portion sizes. The portion size.
Now, another day we'll come back on this one, but this is when we can now get into, okay, well shit, if the indoctrination to your food exposures can then lead to a lifetime of eating, you know, clean and healthy without like particular willpower, then what does it mean then what's going on with the Americans and their picky eating? Now, I know it's not exclusively an American thing here, but the picky eating seems to be pretty prevalent in USA. I don't have the stats in front of me right now. And by picky eaters, I'm talking about the phenomenon where like it can be children, but it's particularly towards adults where it's more actionable, where they have like borderline like texture phobia, and they only eat like very few things. It's like chicken nuggets, pizza, macaroni, French fries, the end. Like it's very like that's it. They may want to eat more, but they literally are incapable of like keeping down any other food. Like I said, almost like a food phobia in a way here. And so the picky eaters, they're increasing, or at least the notoriety of them is increasing, in my opinion. And this is, I think, 100% in parallel with like the uptick in childhood obesity and adult obesity, because right now it's pretty bad. I forget the American stats right now, but last I checked here was like, it was something like what is it here, chat? Well, I forget here. Is it 1/3 or 2/3 of American adults are overweight? or whatever here, and then childhood obesity is now approaching 1/3. It's some pretty bad numbers when whatever I saw a while back here. It's pretty fucking bad. And you know, my last go-to stat here is the dagger in the heart. You know, as of this decade, we are seeing people who are unironically getting type 2 diabetes before they're 30 years old. 20-somethings getting type 2 diabetes is something that is a very, like, in the last 10 years thing. And that really is only possible if you're eating like total shit for decades. Like, we're talking like your childhood to adult life, you've been eating like comically bad. Like, you're just putting your organs through the ringer to actually go from pre-diabetic to like, oh, hey, you're in your 20s here and you are diabetic now. Wow. That's pretty insane. So yeah.
Sizes are generally just a little smaller wherever you go.
Normal size, like meal size in Australia, is usually big. I couldn't finish eating them, but then I got used to it, and I actually gained 12 kg there.
So that's like 25 pounds.
Double tacos, designed to keep your stomach and your wallet full. I'm full!
America's biggest breakfast for only $9.99.
I think there's two big reasons why Japan doesn't take the American approach of giving you huge portions to make you feel like you got your money's worth. First off, don't do this in Japan. A big concept here is mottainai, or wasteful.
Elementary school, middle school, if you cannot finish the meal, you don't have like lunch break.
So you just have to sit there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like I remember some of my friends couldn't finish eating and then like crying and eating. The idea came from like mottainai. You cannot waste the food because that's the life of plants and animals. Yeah, leaving food is considered bad.
It's kind of bad manners to leave unfinished food and especially rice scattered about on your plate. Next, it's not really a thing here to get a container to take leftovers home. You're expected to finish your meal at the restaurant. So, the average restaurant serves people reasonably sized, not too big portions that most people should be able to finish in one sitting.
Most packages of snacks here are sized so that you can comfortably finish them.
So a good thing to pause right here on here, just to reiterate the difference in like, you know, Japanese food eating etiquette, or really I think it's a lot of other places here as well, but particularly American food eating etiquette. You know, Americans, stop me if I'm wrong here. I feel like Americans these days don't really use their dining rooms to actually eat. You know, eating, you know, the family uniting together and doing that is like a very 90s myth, and we're definitely past that point now. Americans eat more in the barrier of convenience. Like, the breakfast used to be a breakfast, then it became, I don't know, whatever, like, you know, more convenient with the toaster strudel and the toaster scrambler and the, you know, we're facilitating cooking it faster in whatever way using external tools rather than conventional tools. And now, and we've gone from that now to just more convenience. Okay, well, we'll just we'll have cereal. We'll just, you know, pour, boom, done, get it in, get it out. And more convenient. Okay, now we just drink the breakfast. You know, we go to Starbucks or the like, and you get your productivity drink, your socially acceptable milkshake. You know, your 70 grams of sugar. You know, venti sized whatever morning thing here. And look, that obviously not me, but like I've been to SoCal. I've seen them Starbucks. They are slammed. They are busy as fuck here right now. So I know it's Americans love their shit on the go here. So on the go, you know, your fast food, you get it to go. Drive through, you're getting it. You're eating it in your car. Your breakfast, you're drinking it. It's all about like the food being invisible. You know, and it's really telling here because, again, because like you're expected to eat wherever or sit wherever you're eating, and it's in Japan comparatively here, like it's such an afterthought in America comparatively that, you know, you're any given like fast food lobby where you could eat there if you wanted to is like kind of like, you know, questionable at best in terms of like sanitation, upkeep, and even desirability to really even have you there. And you know, now that we're actually seeing more and more spots that just actually just opt to not even have the dining room at all here. That's for example, this was a thing that's happened in the a particular Houston pilot McDonald's that only had like a waiting room where you could walk in to just order over the counter, and that's it. and then there'll be a separate room for the DoorDash and the gig economy app people to pick up their orders, and that's it. They're making these McDonald's are trying to be a bit more aggressive with like the use of real estate and whatnot. So compared to Japan, where like every word is actually has to be built to have human life be occupying the place. You know, some of the interiors I've seen of some like McDonald's or Burger King's or even Starbucks is like, I'm bringing up here like, you know, a lot of the Western chains here. It would put you to shame. You think you're, oh my God, what is this here? Like, this is like a fucking hotel like type shit here. It's just, no, it's just the interiors have to actually give a shit because people, it's culturally significant to win over the local populace in that aspect. But yeah, very important to hear the difference here about that. You know, Americans, we eat on the go or as convenient as possible. And, you know, sitting down to stop and eat is a very frigid thing, I'd say, comparatively, culturally. And again, it could be, I'm sure it's elsewhere other than Japan. I'm just bringing up the two places I've, you know, been to relative to my knowledge of it.
In one sitting.
Most packages of snacks here are sized so that you can comfortably finish them without feeling stuffed.
Like, look how small all these little packages of chocolates are.
If you eat the normal American diet, you'll get fat. In Japan, if you just eat what everyone else eats, then you get thin.
Yeah.
Do you think that's pretty accurate?
Yeah, I think it's accurate.
If there are some people who are, you know, maybe starting to get a little bit overweight, and I suspect they're eating too much junk food.
So the fifth point is variety. It's easy to eat and drink healthy when you have plenty of options and when you're not getting bored eating the same handful of healthy meals over and over again. People can eat big portions of junk if they want, but it's usually just as easy to get a variety of reasonably priced, relatively healthy food.
What I like about drinking culture in Japan is that even if you keep drinking at the izakaya or pub, you see so many menu, the healthy food on the menu. If you go to America, fried chicken, you know, fried potato, you know, like French fries.
Most of the places to go to drink have decent food options. You can expect to get some really solid food that's actually quite healthy at a classic Japanese pub, an izakaya. There are about 7,500 izakayas in Japan, more than the total number of fast food burger chains like McDonald's or Burger King. Now, I'm not necessarily saying you should replace fast food with alcohol, but even if you're walking in somewhere planning to get drunk, there's all kinds of simple, healthy, and delicious dishes. There's one other quick point I want to touch on, but first let me make it clear that there are better quality food options than convenience stores, rice bowl chains, or izakayas, of course. Most Japanese people wouldn't even think of these places as healthy, but this isn't about optimal health. It's about how you can be reasonably healthy with not that much effort.
Did you make this with vegetable oil?
Oh, yes.
Thanks, but I gotta watch what I eat.
Lately, the word has been getting out about how bad vegetable oils or seed oils are for health. It's kind of impressive how clever marketing got us to think that we need to crush and heavily refine thousands of seeds with a long industrial process to get the oil that we need to cook with to be healthy.
With high pressure, forcing out the oil to a second extraction. 70-minute wash with a solvent. They wash the oil with sodium hydroxide. They bleach it, then use a steam injection heating process to remove the canola odor.
Sure, you can buy vegetable oil in Japan and people do cook with it, but it's very interesting to note that Japanese people consume about 1/2 of the seed oils of Americans. The ironic thing about seed oils is that they become more unhealthy when you cook with them, especially if you fry with them. That's because the fats are very fragile and easily break down when heated, which is not the case for saturated fats like, say, beef tallow, which are very resilient to heat. This brings us to the sponsor of this video, the seed oil-free masa chips. More than 4 years ago, I started investigating how in the world we got tricked into thinking that we should be eating vegetable oils to be healthy.
Vegetable, corn, and sunflower oil.
Today, seed oils or vegetable oils make up 20% of the average American's daily calories. And recent studies suggest that seed oils are linked to metabolic issues and inflammation in the body. So I've been avoiding chips for about 4 years now, ever since I learned about
that was
the
a
negative
mega swift
health
transition on that ad right there.
Videos on the topic.
I can't even knock there. Yeah, it's a good segue.
This is why I'm personally really excited about masa chips. They've made a delicious tortilla chip out of
goddamn.
nixtamalized corn.
Okay, well, while we're yapping on here about this, what else did I have to say about that?
Now, I don't know how they got the chips so crispy and crunchy, but
these
are the most solid chips I've ever eaten. I can pile
okay, sorry.
Avocado.
One thing I wanted to add here too is that, like, in the end chat, like, just the ethics of food consumption in America is pretty much an afterthought. You know, when you really break it down here, effectively, the sugar industry is a $6 billion a year industry. They're absolutely, like, vehemently on a war path to make sure that sugar wins in the end here. I think they already have the science to prove here that sugar can be addictive. Whether it is addictive is still a thing to be determined entirely. And therefore, they are okay with pumping sugar into everything they can to make it as possibly addictive as possible all the way through here. You know, they again, they're all looking to replicate the tobacco industry of the 1960s, and they want to target children, make them lifelong addicts, and then have them blaming themselves for their lack of willpower than the product for being harmful. Not only that, here we're also seeing now the onslaught and the increase of ultra processed foods, which is a very new thing with a beautifully vague term that can really mean a lot of things here. But generally, ultra processed food is food that is allowed to be constructed at the molecular level for optimal manufacturing, cheaper production, and unparalleled consistency. So things like a hot Cheeto, for example, are ultra processed. These are made to be as crunchy as they want it to be, a certain size, a certain shape, and all the whole thing here. Everything is a calculated decision. The natural variance of like an avocado's ripeness is a complete afterthought in the world of ultra processed foods. So those are increasing a ton here, and they're pretty questionable too, because right now, there's not a lot of evidence or studies done on what the effects are of ultra processed foods on the human body. Other than that, it's like there's like indications that your body doesn't really know what to do with it. AKA, your body thinks it's digesting already digested food. And so, like, the nutritional absorption during digestion is happening in a different way when you're eating a lot of ultra processed foods. And what that means long term, we don't yet know, which is a bit scary as we're seeing more and more of these ultra processed foods come into play and whatnot, which is, of course, a bit concerning here. But obviously, I'm sure you're all aware here that things like Cheetos are very clearly not natural. But yeah, there's a lot more than just the obvious ones here. I'd have to like go back and get the list for you here. But yeah, there's a lot of generally, you probably know you should be avoiding any of these foods that are like mass manufactured, prepackaged, and coming from a big company like Frito-Lay or whatever here. So, yeah, definitely keep in mind here, they don't care about it being safe at all for you here or even healthy. They're looking to make the food as addictive as possible and to make it as cheaply as possible. So generally, the more synthetic it is, the less of a barrier is going to be on making it, like on producing it at bulk, at scale, as cheap as possible. So yeah. Yeah, that's where I'd go from here. I mean, yeah, so we're taking it from the grain of salt here and there here, but yeah, that is certainly something to look at there. The other factor to consider with Japan as well is the fact that just like, and I've been saying this for a while now since I came back from Japan here, but there really is like a whole lot. It's a small thing here, but having a pedestrian-friendly society goes a very long way. In America, the walkability here is abysmal, with the exception of like 4 cities: New York City, Chicago, Philadelphia, these parts of it, and DC. Like, and maybe some parts of SoCal. Very, very few though. Very, very few. Walkability generally is abysmal, and you generally need a vehicle to really partake in society, let's just say. And the problem there is with that is that obviously, you know, there's nowhere you can really like walk with purpose. It's unviable to like walk to work because of the amount of car traffic lights and the duration of walking and how unsafe it is everywhere. And is there even like sidewalks or medians to separate the sidewalks from the roads and whatnot? It's a hot ass mess. And I can tell you, being in Japan, very clearly, without really much effort, you can easily get in like, you know, 15 to 25,000 steps a day just traversing the city as you're going to shopping or going to and from work. And that's including, you know, walking to your station, riding the train, and then getting off there, et cetera, et cetera. You know, you are your personal Gundam, and walking is a very fruitful, plentiful, purposeful endeavor. Whereas in America, it's very much, you know, get in your car, sit, drive to where you're going to go, get out, sit in the building you're in now, which is probably work, get up, sit in your car again, and go, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, being able to Dude, that's pretty big here. And then another unforeseen positive too is that just like, and again, and then something this is one actually that one's kind of obvious, right? With the whole like walking being like just an easy activity and whatnot. But the one that's a bit less obvious that I also want to get into here is that like the silent victim of automobile dependent society for Americans who are in my chat right now is you lose half a day. Once, let's say it's like whatever, right? When you lose the hour, whenever it's like the daylight savings time or whatever, standard time, is that what it's called, right? Come November, when we lose an hour, right, and sunset's going to be at like 4:30 p.m. and it's depressing as fuck. What happens then, right? So the afternoon ends very early, and like this whole like 4:30 to like, I don't know, I guess like conventionally 9 p.m. it's dark outside. And it's dark outside, and it's generally uninviting for pedestrian activity. You know, it's cars, it's headlights, and there's not really much to do outside. You're generally taking a car to get into a building and then do stuff. And comparatively, at least in Tokyo, and I get that Tokyo's me cherry picking here, but like, I mean, even in Kyoto when we were there, like the nighttime wasn't like a get the fuck out of here and find somewhere to be. Like, you know, you can just be out in the streets walking around and whatnot. And that was a very pleasant thing to do. Like, you could actually enjoy the nightlife. I feel like nightlife is really only a thing in the consumerist based culture of Vegas. But generally nightlife otherwise is very like still automobile coded, you know, go into a building type shit at night. You're not actually outside enjoying the night in the way you would enjoy the day. So yeah, the nightlife is a really big thing here. You will see it like me, and you'll be radicalized when you come back. You're like, oh my God, wow. Americans just don't even partake in the night. You'd swear we're like anti-vampires or whatever here. Though I get here though also that American work culture is terrible and awful, and everyone's working multiple jobs because no one makes any fucking money, and therefore no one has any free time to actually do anything here. In fact, it's an American ingrained culture thing to like glorify how overworked and exploited you are here, because I guess it's so rooted in the Americana at this time. I don't know, but yeah, definitely some stuff going on here. But thank you for listening, and with that here, are y'all ready to get back to or I guess before we move on, any questions before we move on to the Knights of Hollow? And here's a link over to that video real quick here. Go over here now, do this. What was your favorite Japanese dish you had? Ooh, I don't have, okay. I had to have a list of everything we ate while we were there. But if I had to give you the one that comes to mind, it was the, I forget what the chain's called, but it was this brothless ramen that we had. Bashi Burger Chance was really fucking good though. That burger was that. Sorry. By the way, Chad, here, just so you know, here like, Japanese cooking Amerifat Western meals. Oh my God, they shit on us, dude. Like, not even closer. Oh my fucking God, bro. The best burger you've never had in Japan. The best. I don't know, name your every Western chain, like Denny's here in USA, afterthought, you know, ass crack that you don't even want to like venture towards and whatnot, right? In terms of quality and everything else here. You settle for Denny's here. Over there, I mean, shit, I'm not saying it's busting, but I'm saying like, you know, it's just like, wow, you know, look at what they can do when they have to try. Like, it's crazy how even just Japanese Denny's is like fucking godlike. But yeah, there was just like this brothless ramen that I had at this one chain. It's called like Tokyo something, and there's like 8 of them in the area. We went there when we walked. I forget where it was, right? Because I'm trying to think of like where it was here. We got to the Akihabara station, and then we like went. See, I don't know how to say it. Like, I don't know what direction we were going here, but we like walked about 20 minutes of direction. And then we were near some kind of like national park, and then it was like right by there. I have to look at the map here again, but we were wherever we were, I know how to get there from the station. Really fucking good. That was like, that blew me away. I was like, oh my fucking god, this shit is so good. Okay, I see. Did those as you go? Fuck. Ask Venom, because Venom knows. She'll be able to recall right away here. Like I couldn't Google it because the name was like the name's kind of generic to say here. It's like Tokyo Ramen something. But yeah, it's oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. No, listen. Chat, if you love food, if you're a foodie, you got to get out of USA. Look, I'm not even saying you got to go to Japan, right? That's me being biased there, right? You know, I love my weeb food. I'm saying, dude, America has no standards on food. On God, you're getting ripped and you're getting gypped, and you know this at this point. You want to, if you love food, get outside this country, and try and broaden your horizons. Let me tell you, dude. I can only imagine elsewhere, but yeah, again, American standards are just so not there. I have not been very far, actually. I've only been to, if it counts, Toronto in Canada for an esports event back in 2015. And then Japan for about 3 weeks. Again, I have not done much. I kind of want to technically give a caveat and be like, well, I was in Honolulu, Hawaii in 2014. Again, also for an esports event. And Honolulu or Hawaii is pretty different culturally than the mainland USA. So if you're not about getting a passport, Americans, Hawaii would be kind of mind you, I'm bringing up like 11 years ago at this point now, so I'm sure it's very different now, and maybe ICE agents will tell you to go fuck off. I don't know at this point here, but like it was pretty wicked when I was out there. Though also it's complicated. It's complicated though, right? Because I know that like the tourism and the exploitation of the locals in Hawaii is a lot as well. So I've had some Michelin restaurants in Japan. That isn't food anymore. It's art. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. I can, if you ever want to ask me more questions here, I'd be happy to talk more about Japan. You can get a lot done there, I would say. As far as like the cost of everything is pretty wicked. When it comes to hotels, lodging, everything in between here, your biggest lick is going to be your plane ticket to and from. But I'm hand to God here right now, dude. You can enjoy Japan, I'd argue, for as little as $100 a week, and I'm talking like living, lodging, and eating daily and everything else here. Of course, having more money means you have more fun fuel to spend. But yeah, I would argue comfortably $300 a week for yourself. You could easily like have some fun and then some. Go do something cool every day. Go eat some really awesome food. Go places. Ride the train, etc., etc. Would you consider another trip to north of Japan for the winter? Yeah, totally. Yeah, as soon as the money situation gets better, then I will. We definitely want to go. Me and Venom are looking forward to going again. So yeah, to give you an idea. Okay, to close on this point here. When you ask me what am I doing next, the answer is I'm currently doing nothing next. TwitchCon, I don't want to do it. Evo, I don't want to go. Anime Expo, I don't care. All these things here, I now understand. These are all just like American flavored distractions. They don't really rejuvenate my soul. They don't fix my burnout from being on Twitch all the fucking time. Going elsewhere and getting some perspective, that is what I want. So I want to do more of that big boy traveling and less of the. Plus, also American events are expensive here. Flight 400, hotel rip off, Uber to get off the fucking airport campus rip off. Everything's just scam, dude. Everything is so fucking overpriced here. Like, on God, you know, $40 hotels are a thing in Japan, and you will just see here how they ring you out for rates here. Like, you know, the dirtiest motel is like probably a little under 60 and over here comparatively. So So when you ask her, what do I crave whenever I want to travel elsewhere, y'all? Well, the answer is quite simple. I crave.
You know what I'm craving? A little perspective. That's it. I'd like some fresh, clear, well-seasoned perspective. Can you suggest a good wine to go with that?
That's all I want, chat. That's all I want. all right. Let's get back to it then. I crave perspective. I find it difficult with the working culture in Japan. Was it apparent in some way while you were there? Feels like there's an expectation to work very long hours and stuff like that. I can't comment on that one, right? Like that's a bit more nitty gritty here. I'm coming purely from the tourist point of view. Culturally, we have to get a bit more nitty gritty. But yeah, what I've read here is the Japanese work culture is definitively not great at this time here. You know, it's partial to why the birthing crisis currently in Japan is happening right now, where like I believe it's something, whether like 1/3 of the populace is over 60 years old. And there's a huge deficit in childbirth, and it's going to lead to some disruptions in the economy if they don't fix this shit in the next like decade or two. So yeah, it's definitely a hot mess. But what should you do as a potential Westerner going to Japan? I mean, for tourist wise, it won't be as relevant. But if you're trying to go there to like live and work, yeah, it's a bit more complicated. Sorry, add some drop frames there. Are we back? Real quick, can I get a let me get a Ming Lee if you see me. How long have I been offline? Sorry, I just saw that. Okay. What was the last thing that you heard me say? And no, I'm not farming Ming Lee because I was talking about Japan. I promise. Bruh. You couldn't comment on the work culture. Yeah, I can't comment on the work culture is what I was saying. And I'm coming from it from a tourist. For the work culture, like living there. Oh, I was saying that the work culture is definitively toxic to a certain degree, or at least problematic here because of the Japanese birthing crisis right now, where I believe 1/3 of Japan is over the age of 60, and the disparity is so strong now that there's going to be a definitive disruption to the economy, just because there'll be less people to work if they don't solve this problem in the next like decade or two, for sure. So yeah, there's already been like incentives passed in Japanese legislature to like really promote child birthing and all that, but like even then, again, the work culture just makes it to where like, you know, the women don't have time, and families are a huge commitment that slows down that kind of momentum, etc. So yeah, in the end here, it's like the best call you can make is probably to visit Japan first, rather than, you know, going balls deep and just like committing to a job offer. Though I get that, you know, time is money and money is time here. So in the end, it's hard to say really. You have to like just kind of like do your own thing and figure it out here. Okay, so thank you for the patience, y'all. Let's get back to it here. We are I just took our boy here, and I'm back in Shitsdale or whatever the place is called, the starter area here. Stack station's open. Yeah, buffed iframes here. Okay. Hello, thickness. I mean sweetness.
Bapanada.
Just more markers. Oh my god, chat. Sorry, you couldn't see it was off camera.
Welcome back, let's use Switch Prime. Got back into Smash recently following your coaching sessions. Hope you enjoy HK.
Oh shit. Well, thank you, Putt Nuts. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing some more Smash tomorrow. So I have to keep up playing routinely, and also I'm gonna like not retain the lessons I have right now and stuff like that. So yeah, it's in the schedule. We'll be doing some Smash tomorrow too, y'all. Sorry to say, or hopefully y'all are okay with that. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be more to actually buy here. I feel like I'm not really doing much here. Okay, so where do I want to go now then? Well, I have the wall jump now, so I'm sure I can probably progress further in the in that green area. Deep Nest, they said, is hard, so I maybe shouldn't do that right now. Could check out the problem areas. I can probably go back to the green, the pink crystal place far right and Forgotten. That could be a thing, as well as the red over there. So I can, yeah. So I think what we're gonna do right now is we're going to we will go back to Forgotten Crossroads and just kind of clean up there, I guess, with my new ability, and then we'll go to the green area and clean up there as well. Refills the thing that I don't know about yet. Is this live? Ask a question that only if I were live that I could answer. Like ask a VOD-proof question. Let's see if I can pass your captcha. See, here's I can tell. See, now, before I reveal if I'm bot or not, Age of Mythology, notice how all the actual bots couldn't resist that command. They all came in here and asked their question because they were prompted and they couldn't ignore instructions here. So all of them are bots. Am I a bot? We don't know yet here. I haven't answered your question yet because you haven't supplied it yet. But those are all bots though. So mods, purge all the bots, please. Thank you. Alright, so now we know. What's up, Bunghole Johnson? I don't know if that's a, if I had to guess, that is a Beavis and Butthead reference here. I don't recall hearing the word bunghole anywhere else. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, he is he's scary, all right. Might be worth coming back to him later. I'm not quite sure yet. It's kind of hard to. More grinding and pattern recognition is going to help a ton here, but trying to not to get got there on that. When it does like the spam spewing out. I won't say I've given up on it just yet though. I just need to like get some more information and understand here like what the entirety of phase 1 is asking of me right now. Right now I'm having a hard time being safe. Right, don't be close. Right here. Yeah, can't linger too long. Right there. I don't know what to do right there though, so that's what I'm scared of. Yeah, I don't. Sometimes there's like one spot vacant. Other times I feel like there's like no spot and I need to just like jump across, but by the time I know there's no spot, it's already too late to do that, I feel. So I'm not quite sure how I feel about that just yet. Can you attack the sludge? I have not anything about that yet. I'm gonna guess no here. Okay, that was progress. Okay, so yeah, you can. I just wasn't. I didn't consider that option fast enough here. So, well, you can't attack it, but you can avoid it whenever it does a thing. It's just not the most generous window in the world. Progress and knowledge. Really cooling. No way, dude. Clean it up, dude. Let's fucking go. Where's my taunt button? Sheesh. Dude, I went from lost to found. All right. Chat, I'm your streamer. I'm your gamer. Dude, dude, W's in the fucking chat, bro. What's up? Oh, once I saw where I didn't have to respect shit, I don't think you can respect these nuts in his mouth. Pants grab. Hold down to bow. Oh, like this. It's more of a duck than a bow, right? Well, it's a head nod. Oh, y'all have an emote for this? Okay, all right. Yeah, dude, Dark Souls has me spoiled, dude. I do love a taunt button, I will say here. I want something to pop off whenever I fuck these boys up and shit. I'm sorry, what did I just get? I'm sorry, I was talking a bunch. I hit the A button. What did I get here? What did I just get? I didn't even see it. Fuck. It was this, right? Okay, so I assume this will be another health heart bubble, whatever thingy here. Yeah, right now. Oh, okay, I see where we are. Okay. All right, great. We have an ad coming in here shortly. Very clutch too, by the way. I'm glad so we'll do our quick ad break here, and then when we come back, we're gonna go to that next, that bottom middle blue marker right here to see what I marked that for forever ago, and then we'll go to the pink crystal caverns or whatever. All right, so awesome. Sorry, Bezos wants money here. Ad time.
Sun is
Man, y'all can never request the fucking regular shit. Ain't no one here no motherfucking Buck Bumble ass shit. Mods, new rule here. These motherfuckers can only request a Buck Bumble mashup if they've actually played Buck Bumble. I bet y'all can't even name what game it's for or what console it's for. What console is Buck? Actually, y'all gonna fucking Google that shit in 5 seconds here. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't fucking know. There's no way. Yeah, I knew it. There's no way for me to actually call these people out here. Fucking they got their fucking chat GPT girlfriend on standby on speed dial. You know, got her already listened to my conversation, ready to just like give you the answer here. Oh my God, y'all are so cringe. All right. Anyways. All right, let's go ahead and go back in here. Back to where we were here. W's in the chat though, man, that was that was good. That was really good. I was like, okay, let's go. All right, so also I saw here, I saw a nice comment earlier. Again, paid chatter. Thank you so much here. Go to streamer, make sure that no subs are missing anything. I try. I hope others are inspired by my example here. I put the ad timer on the bottom right so you can see here when they're happening. I don't make it up. It's the Amazon bullshit now. And I try to make it so that I play the lowest ratio I can to turn off the pre-roll ads. Pre-roll ads are those ads that happen whenever you join a stream. Like you click the stream right away, you decide to watch me, and then a giant fuck you with an ad. Those go away as long as you're playing 90 seconds of ads every 30 minutes or something like that. So therefore I play 3 minutes of ads per hour. I do the lowest ratio that keeps the pre-roll away. So so there, you know, you'll see the timer and that's when a 3 minute will come here. But I try to make it's pretty good though. I try to keep it where it's like I get to take a pee break or get some more water or whatever, you know. I find it's not too terrible as long as you're not, you know, fucking going people who have to deal with that kind of shit. So shout outs to the mobile viewers. I love y'all. You know, in the end, if you ad block, I don't really blame you. It's a terrible experience, but I try to make it so that, well, actually, I hope to have the content be so litty that, you know, you are compelled to sub. You know, you get all these emotes and everything else here. Okay, so we did that. We're heading to the fuck, where am I right now? All right, this is the. All right. So if I was here. Right, like I fought this. I think this should be where the train is, right? Or sorry, a bench. Okay, no, I am. Okay, now I know where I really am. I need to. Fuck. I need to. Okay, I think. Smell the NPC. I can smell the stench. I don't know. It's like strongest right here, right? Oh. Hey, hello. I don't know. I saw the little icon, but I don't know what I just did. Man, fuck. Fuck. The icon was a save icon, wasn't it? That was an autosave. Fuck. Yeah, it's one of those things. Bad choice. I can smell it already. Fuck my life. Because I was going to ask, like, what did I just get rhetorically? And I'm like, no, that was definitely a save icon. Okay, all right. I'm over it. I'm over it. Also, reminder, by the way, in 2 hours, chat, you have a choice. On the schedule, we can either do an extra hour of Hollow Knight, or we can hop on the Sonic Crossworlds network beta, which I believe ends today. Can't even like okay, this is like okay, I need like a super dash for this. Can I get a cool story Bob in chat? Happy accidents here. I didn't even know this was a thing. Actually, he broke this, didn't he? Right? Like I didn't break that. He broke that. Okay, I'm gonna mark this down as like a fuck. Am I fuck? Am I right here? I don't know where the fuck I am, dude. I'm gonna mark this here because I think that's where I am right now. Where the fuck I am. I've been pretty cringe here. We're gonna turn this shit back on now. Okay, where the fuck am I? Oh yeah, I was correct. Okay, ish. Or was I over here? I don't know exactly where I was. No, actually, it was more here, right? I think. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so. All right, so we're gonna go to that bottom blue dot, which is probably just a connection to the other area anyway. It's me being crazy. And then we'll go to the pink crystal cavern. Oh, okay. Okay, that is that. Okay, and then okay, so we're gonna go to the cavern now. And if the cavern's also a dud, then we're gonna explore more of the green area, whatever it's called.
Quest Snow is back with 112 months. Trihex, Hollow Knight is amazing. And don't forget to save the animals.
Thank you, Quest Snow. Okay, alright, well, okay. So now I remember here, blue is like environment paywall, or environment like bullshit that I can't solve right now, rather than just like a wall jump shit. Which means I should probably be using that for this as well. Or something. Okay, so then can't do that, can't do that. Back to the fast travel. We'll fast travel to green area and go from there. And they yummy. when you have like an order of like 16 donut holes. And they're yummy. Wait a minute, chat. Sussy, what you got? Dude, how the fuck am I supposed to find this shit here, dog? Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh my god. I dread trying to find all those things. They don't want you to find them either. Fair, fair. I recall this area was like blatantly like an air dash or like wall jump area. Outlaw,
Welcome
thank you
back.
for the
Outlaw Star 7788
Hollow Knight subs. I love it. I love it. Thank you. Everyone give him a warm Trihex chat welcome. Feel free to flex your what emote should you be most happy about being able to use now, chat? What is the emote that is so good it was worth the price of admission? Alright, so we are now. Oh yeah, we were here before. Yeah, so in this area I couldn't progress without a wall jump, if I recall correctly. Or no, or rather, I'd have a map. That was what it was. Yeah. Could I do this? No, this rings a bell. I think I did this already. Yeah, so I already came here. I came here. I don't have a map of this area, so I can't comment on. This is where I got that one thingy with the. This area is also super not. I can't do shit here, so tragic. Okay. Okay, we'll go right. I'm gonna go down and see about that other area then. Half the time I feel like I end up just like end up like assuming that you can't attack shit or interact with it, and that's gonna be the downfall of me one day during this playthrough. So right now we're gonna go. We are going down one to the left and seeing what's going on there. When I get back to see Queen Thickness, I'm definitely gonna buy some more markers because that's probably an issue I have right now. Is take a second, man. The game is beautiful. I probably should be stopping to it more often. The game is quite an eye treat. It has that thing going on where just like the art is so plentiful and continuous that it just I sound like a broken record here, but it goes from just being impressive to just being immersive. Like, it is like so damn never old to look at. Holy fucking shit. Right, so I should be giving this more like accolades, but like I just kind of forget to talk about it because it's doing its job. I'm hopefully immersed. How come you never played this game in all these years? Well, great question, Elden King. I don't know if you know much about me and whatnot. I speedrun. And so you might have seen me play Mario Maker at a very high level, or you know, top 30 runner at the peak of it during Mario Odyssey, or Yoshi's Island. Pretty good at that game too. And so speedrunning requires a lot of dedication and time. So there's a lot of games I have not played due to being preoccupied with other projects at a top competitive level. And due to that, I did not play Hollow Knight. I also, you know, 2017 when this game came out was a very stacked year. You know, I did play games at that time. Nice. You know, 2017 I played Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, speedrunning that, Doki Doki Literature Club. There was a whole lot of games being played that year. And many more than just Hollow Knight weren't played at that time here, you know. I played Celeste. Did I speedrun Celeste? I think I was exploring that at one point, but you know, it's just I guess in short here, the answer is like, the gaming backlog is like permanent, and it's not from a lack of interest, right? It's more like you're gonna play what you want to play the most. Like, I'm sure there's more than just like 10 games you want to play right now, but you can only choose one to play at this one time. So the other 9 get put in the backlog, and then you have to figure out when you're gonna get around to it, and it's generally whenever you feel like it, you know. So I want to play Hollow Knight as badly as I want to play, I don't know, shit. I mean, there's no end in sight here. There's like a million games to play, right? Xenoblade Chronicles 1, FF10, Mass Effect 1, Metal Gear Solid, Devil May Cry. Let me think, what else have I not played? I mean, yeah, there's just like a billion games I have not played. So yeah, it's all in the backlog. I get to it eventually. We all get to it eventually. I'm here now. I feel like I have this combo like every other week at this point now. You haven't played X? That's insane. To not make it so repetitive for those who've already heard that before here, I'll just say that, like, well, until you speedrun and you get like top 100 on any leaderboard that's relatively competitive, and you are aware of the time sink it requires to do such here, then we can talk. You know, it's just like it's not like I've sat here and played nothing, right? I was doing a very clear objective of becoming top rank in a speedrun. So yeah, that required some level of dedication and therefore some opportunity cost of sacrifice, which came in the form of like not playing every new release at the time. So I kind of couldn't really go anywhere there. So that I feel that's kind of that was a weird halt. I'm gonna put that right there and see what I need to do there. I guess we go down. I'm not quite sure. Over there, I feel like I have to come from the other side to figure out what's going on, because there was an uncut little thing above me. But yeah, there are so many games though that I want to play. In the end, we all have backlogs, and I am, you know, I'm traversing through mine as best I can. That's not where I want to go. Yeah, it's also that too. Like it quickly can become kind of like a burden of obligation, and it becomes more like a job than like a hobby you're partaking in. But you know, I feel like generally this is coming from the fact that people think that like streaming is viewed dramatically differently than like personal consumption of games. Like the notion of like a gaming backlog or like some insane obligation to like play some arbitrary amount of like the most critically acclaimed games ever is like it's not a thing that people actually do. Like you don't go to the IMDb and just like watch like the, you know, I need to watch the 100 most highly rated movies of all time. No, you just watch whatever is of your interest. Whatever captivates you, gets your attention, whether it's like a great movie or like a notoriously shit movie. A fuck ton of y'all watched War of the Worlds with Ice Cube, and that movie looks like it's total dog shit. But you watched it anyway, you know? And you watched it over watching like Gone with the Wind or like some like hyper critically acclaimed movie that is essential to be seen or whatever here. So, you know, I can pull that card too. And movie watching. Okay, I forgot this thing right here actually. Fuck, I'm after this area, dude. Kinda Monka right now, because I'm like, okay. Was there somewhere in the jellyfish fields that I kind of in the bad spot right now too? Of course. side. Okay. Fuck another. No little barrier block shit. Okay. Okay. Don't think I've been here. Bruh. Howling race. Oh. Okay. W's in the chat. Okay, okay. Alright, so wait, so now can I do the other one still? I can, okay. And this one is... Oh, that's nice. Okay, okay. Alright. Warning, smash brain rots. Okay, so now I have an up special. So we have, you know, special, no direction. Then we have up special, coming soon, forward special, and down special. Okay. Awesome. Damn, ad already, dude? Dude, time is flying by right now. Did I go up? Yeah, this is where the... Okay, yeah, this is where I get the farm set. Okay, all right. Take a second here with the ad break. Reminder again. Oh man. In about an hour, we gotta decide on the schedule here. You'll see. We gotta decide here whether or not we are whether or not are we doing an extra hour of Hollow Knight, or are we hopping on Crossworlds? So I guess like there's a bit of FOMO, right? Because Crossworlds, like it's tonight, now or never type shit here. We can look at what's popping there. I have interest in Crossworlds. I think it looks pretty cool. I was an idiot. I forgot there even was an open. There was a network invite. By the way, anyone can play. You don't have to be invited for it. You can if you go on the Sonic Crossworlds Steam page, you can just download it. No email required. Just hop in that bitch. So could do that for the final hour of tonight's stream. We'll see. Let me think here real quick about that. You can give 3 friends invited. But you also can just join without even. I mean, if we did like a lobby or whatever the hell here. So, let's see. While we're waiting on this ad real quick here, was there anything else I forgot here? What's up, Hazarus? Just waiting on the ad real quick here. Skimming past. And oh, thank you. Someone earlier gave me a compliment. Someone was like, "Damn, dude, it's your first time playing. You're kind of nice." I appreciate that. More paid chatter alert comments here, but yeah, y'all are being this is actually the very opposite of the Chrono Trigger playthrough. Chrono Trigger, I was getting gassed and roasted endlessly here. How the fuck does he not know who to talk to right now? Like, just it was a lot. I was getting one guide so often there. Maybe the JRPG viewers are just not my crowd, not my cup of tea. Compared to that, the Hollow Knight crowd's been very, very friendly. Let me see here. I saw again, bottom right corner of the screen here. I'm taking a second to just glaze chat here and whatnot. Yeah, I can't find a comment out here, but you're already better in this game than 80% of the people who've played it by virtue of you being a speedrunner and the skills you gain. Well, thank you. Gamer normies who cycle through hundreds of games and suck at all of them are pathetic. Well, that's a different topic entirely, right? I don't know if it's in their, you know, they may be more inclined to want to consume the game and be part of the experience more so than actually get good at the game. You know, that might not be in their they may not be dedicated for that kind of thing. I'd say, which is fine. Again, I look at it like, you know, enjoy however you want to enjoy shit. You know, I don't give a shit. If listen, man, okay, I don't want y'all to think I'm weird. Okay. I'm just saying, all right, I'm just saying here, like, look, we can all agree here that Wolf of Wall Street's a really good movie, right? We all love Martin Scorsese. But if your version of enjoying that movie is just rewinding to the part where Margaret Robbie is topless and you just replay that scene over and over again, respectfully, look, that's you. You bought the movie, you own the movie. If you want to watch that one scene over and over again, you know, more power to you, you know, enjoy what you enjoy. So, but, you know, yeah, you know, enjoy games however you want to here. I don't really give a shit. You know, in the same way, if you're playing Pokemon, right? You're playing Pokemon Yellow. You have Pikachu. Your first gym leader is Rock Pokemon. Well, you can sit here and, you know, I don't know, fight shit outside the gym and have your over-leveled, like, level 30 Pikachu that only knows Slash and just, like, you know, and just fucking, you know, Raffle Stomp his Onix, despite being the wrong type and not very effective here. You can over level it, or you can look for a water Pokemon to like clap him in 2 seconds. Up to you. You know, when it comes to playing JRPGs, are you a filthy grinder who is like comically over leveled, going in the meadows and just like, you know, slaving away in the fields? Or are you the guy who wants to min max and, you know, be the glass cannon build and see what you can do? It's all you, boo. It's whatever you want to do. I don't care. I don't care. All right, so ad break's done now. We're gonna keep going here. Fake Pokemon fan detected. Oh man, shit. I don't remember, dude. Look, y'all touch some fucking grass, bro. Like, look. Chat. This is why, I'm sorry. No, hang on, wait. Chat. This is why you don't get laid. The reason you don't pull bitches is because look at what you do here. Rather than focus on what you and Shawty have in common, she likes Pokemon. You're sitting here gassing her over this like virtue bullshit about how she should know what types of attacks the Pokemon can learn and whatnot. Bro, she likes the art. She has some cards. She has a binder. She's a rookie out of here. She likes what she likes. You're sitting here all like, yeah, well, you're liking it wrong. You're an incorrect fan. You should know. You should know that you can't do that. That's you right now, chat. That's you. You could have had a Pokemon loving baddie, but instead now you're still maidenless, Honda Accordless, bitchless, alone, isolated, depressed, with no bitches. So like, what you gonna do now? Look, you got me in attack mode in the middle of the call taking me right now here. Look. Bruh. I'm a fixer if she wrong, dude. Yeah, bro. All right, I'm sorry. Carl Raid. Look, look, we're gonna change topics now. Cause look, I don't want y'all to think I'm a hateful person at this point here, right? We'll have more dating advice another day here. That's not what y'all here for right now, clearly. So that's another day. It's another day. Fuck. Okay, I'm almost stuck. I died, right? Did I die? No, I didn't. Or did I heal? No, I got through the jellyfish fields. Okay, so I went to the jellyfish fields. I went to a bench. I healed, and now. So I don't know what to do right now in the green area. I don't know what to do in Forgotten Crossroad. The NPC told me about getting my nails buffed, and I don't know what he was talking about, or maybe I already have the guy here. Not really. I do want to talk to that vendor who sells the glass stuff. I want to see what he's if his shit like is like a real relic, or if it's like one of those like little bullshit ones. I don't know if that's him over here though. Is that him right here? Let me go see who that is real quick here. And no. Let's go to let's go see Queen Thickness and buy some more of those goddamn trackers.
Bapanada.
Yes, ma'am. Bapanada. Such poetry in my ears.
Patamaschio.
I'm going to buy this. Fuck this. Okay. All right. Is this key for right here? Ooh, I love being impulsive and irresponsible. We're gonna go see if this key unlocks this thing here real quick while I'm here.
Really?
Welcome, small intruder. I've been sound asleep in here for some time. Some time? Ah, yes. Yes. Well, now you've gone and woke me up. It's no matter, I suppose. I might even be able to help you. I am Gigi, and if you have found your way into my chamber, you must need my help. You see, sometimes we leave our regrets behind in the world, like black stains. If we don't deal with these regrets, hope starts to drain from us. Do you have regrets of your own, little one? Let me peer into you for a moment. Like a super common guru on Namek. You don't appear to have any lingering regrets. How lucky for you. You don't need the services of one such as I. Implying I should be bringing someone else here. Or I eventually become full of regret. I don't know. Too many questions right now. I have no clue what to make of that. Okay. And now we're gonna go. What's over here? Like, what's going on right here? Like, why can't I? It's probably just a locked door, honestly, if I had to guess. And yeah, so this is Jellyfish Fields right here. I got that. Don't know what this is here, but could go down and find out. Wouldn't take long. Yeah, let's. I'm pretty certain that the vendor I'm going towards is the guy with the really expensive shit. I just buy that key though, so I'm kind of broke now, which is kind of unfortunate. I shouldn't have probably did that actually. Resting on a corpse rather than a bench. Okay. All right, so the one I want to try out cost $250. Okay, all right. Wow. All right, well, I guess I'm gonna go to Deep Nest. I forget what was happening here. I'm kind of close there. I can probably go there if I wanted to right now. think if I recall, this is the place where I last saw Hornet, or the non-binary NPC character of great interest that I don't know who they are yet or whatever. Oh yeah, I didn't have this back when I was here. Huh? Oh. It's like I'm getting hit early. I don't get it.
I hear the Shadow Realm's lovely this time of year.
I have that. Ooh, I'm doing stuff. Okay. I saw that autosave and I know what that means. Okay. Okay, well, what's... Oh, shit. Okay. Noted on that shit. Check the map like I can do anything here. The great gates have been sealed. None shall enter, none shall leave. Oh. My friend, I think. The capital lies before us, my friend. What a somber place it seems, and one that holds the answers to many a mystery. I too have felt the pull of this place, though now I sit before it, I find myself hesitant to descend. Is it fear, I wonder, or something else that holds me back? Damn, that's fucking deep. Also, I'm realizing here right now that I was gonna go to Deep Nest, and I came over to YOLO check this one area, and now I'm wherever the capital city now, so I guess I found progress. Sorry, I didn't mean to come off as racist here. I do remember Quirrell. Yeah, I remember him. I just didn't know if you know, if it was him or if it was one that looked like him, or if Quirrell was like a generic NPC design that you see repeating again, like Toads do, like Toads and shit, you know. OST right now, though, I'm just saying.
I hear the Shadow Realm's lovely this time of year.
Oh. Not sure what's going on right now in chat, but another seal, nice. Hope y'all. Oh, are y'all getting along? Are y'all playing nice? Double kill. I hear Weaponsmith. Ooh. Hello, nurse.
Vendasu.
Have you brought me another nail to be honed? Leave it on the ground and return later, if you're still breathing.
Ah, Ranjo Stenja.
I thought you were someone else. After a nailsmith, are you? Well, you found one. I'm not much for talk, but if it's a nail that needs repair, then you've come to the right place. Your own nail is quite a sorry state. It's obviously not one of mine. Still, anything can be refined with enough effort and skill, even that broken blade. If you'd like, I can reforge your nail. It'll make the blade far more deadly. Yes?
Jonsha.
Longer, thicker, fatter.
Gardel Akari.
I've honed your nail's edge. You'll find it much stronger than it used to be. Is there do multiple times here?
Vendasu.
Pale ore, I can forge it in your nail and make it even stronger. Okay, I don't know what that is, but... Ooh, who want this work? Who want this work? Two hits now, one hit now. Oh my god. We eating good, chat. We eating good right now. Oh my god, he hit the whole animation when he falls in there. With a simple keyhole. Is there multiple simple keys to buy? Oh, whole ass cutscene. Okay, shit. I'm seated. Queen. I mean, I don't know who you are. Again, we meet Little Ghost. I'm normally quite perceptive. I underestimated, though I've since guessed the truth. You've seen beyond this kingdom's bounds. Yours is resilience born of two voids. It's no surprise then you've managed to reach the heart of this world. In so doing, you shall know the sacrifice that keeps it standing. If knowing that truth, you'd still attempt a role in Hallow Nest's perpetuation. Oh, that's a word. Seek the grave in ash and mark it would grant to one like you. Sorry, the way she talks is like kind of hard for me to read out loud. I'm gonna tell my grandkids that was Spider-Man. Just saying. Memorial to the Hollow Knight. Oh my god, they said the thing! It took like, how long? It took 12 hours, but they said the thing here. Oh my god. How long did it take Kingdom Hearts to say the word Kingdom Heart? We are here. We're done, y'all. Roll credits, we're here. Have they said it? They definitely say it at some point in Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't remember when, but yeah, like the ending of KH2 is like they're literally looking at the Kingdom Heart at that point. So, in the black vault far above, through its sacrifice, Hallow Nest lasts eternal. F chat, pay your respects. Come on, don't be lazy. Press F. I love how memes work here. Do y'all even remember what the press F the paper specs even comes from at this point? I'm sure you do because my chat's really, really smart here, but like, okay, all right. Has it been long enough yet then? Don't worry. I'll ask this question in about 3 years from now, and I bet you people are not going to know that by then. Give it time. Give it time. Also, my chat's kind of old. I mean, if I ask if in a Kai's in that chat, no, his people probably do play Call of Duty. I don't know. Give me a bit more time. Eventually, it'll be funny because they won't even know where it's from. You know, hard mode. I bet y'all don't know where the press X to doubt is from. That one's a bit more. That's probably a bit more of a correct one to use as an application on. Again, okay. I was being rhetorical there. I knew that y'all knew, obviously, because y'all are cultured. I get it. I'll actually play games. Fucking boomer ass chat. See, I want to do another one where I say, you know, like, press X to Jason, but that one's like, it's like a meme, but it's like not, you know, it doesn't get used quite like the other two do, honestly. But you don't know that one? Okay, that one, that's Heavy Rain. Press X to Jason. You play as the guy and like you lose your son in the mall or some shit and you keep pressing X because this is like back when QTEs were the hottest thing in the fucking world, if you remember. And you just keep pressing X to Jason. Squealing dogs, leaky faucet, some pooches that are calling for their mom or some shit. I don't know. Is that the one where he's screaming for his son? Yeah, it's that one. Man, I have no clue where the fuck I'm going right now. Okay. I think I'm back at the... Spam it. Sit down, bitch. As the great Chris Tucker would say, wipe yourself off, you're dead. Actually, you know what? Remind me, tomorrow I'm gonna tell y'all, I have some unfortunate news actually. Chris Tucker is actually no longer, he's not invited to the cookout, I'm afraid to say here. We'll talk about that tomorrow though. That's like a tomorrow topic. Gotta admit, I'm pretty let down. Is he doing a Snoop? He's doing it's something like Snoop. It's not quite, it's not selling out for MAGA, but it is gonna very much let you down. If you don't know, well then, yeah, I'll tell you about it tomorrow. It requires a little bit of a backstory to understand. Well, damn pussy, fight me then, shit. God, you play like a fucking salty ass. I don't even know who. Can't be Samus on fucking Elite. Oh my god, let's do it. Still limits us, so how to break past its constraints to attain a pure focus is even possible. No, I have not played Rivals 2. I'm sure it's great. I already played too much Smash as it is, so I'm not really interested in getting in another. Well, that's rude. Who puts all that on the ceiling of their the roof of their elevators? Jesus. Not really in good conditions right now, actually. Oh my god, why'd I do that? actually was fine. I really wanted to heal though, and that was gonna be my downfall there. I was uncomfortable being at 1 HP, but I wasn't actually in peril of getting killed. It was me trying to find the fucking time to heal. Ugh. Okay, that's kind of a problem because I definitely do not remember where the fuck I was now. Jesus fucking Christ, yeah, that was pretty Elzilla. If I'm where I think I am, and I think I do know where I am right now, I'm pretty far back. Yeah, I'm way back here. Fuck. Play the whole good game here, so I definitely don't remember down versus up. Fuck. Oh.
Over Sun Gian. Velmi Artred.
Okay, good to know. If I don't recognize him, then that means I didn't go that way, right? That's kind of hot, honestly. You saw it there, chat? You saw that styling? Looking girthy, bro. Thank you, fam. Yeah, I'm using the what is it here? The long nail charm. So yeah, my sword is quite girthy. I'm flattered you noticed. Did I go this way yet? Did I go left? Oh my god. Should have came here. Hello, sir, where you at? An ornate door made from glistening metal. There's a slot for some kind of key. And it ain't simple.
Good order, Zono.
Isn't this changed from those twisting natural caverns? The rain does cast something of a sadness upon it all, but the architecture is simply splendid. Charting such a different space is quite the challenge, though one I've eagerly undertaken. Perhaps you'd care to purchase a copy of my achievement so far? Yes, please. Oh my god. Bless the fuck up, dude. I need this. Hey, it's our friend. Oi. Watch where you're going, you soggy vagabond. I don't want you. I'm sorry, I can't do this accent while retaining the information here. I don't want you splashing me. I've had a miserable time trying to keep dry. I'm Zote, or Zote, the Mighty, a knight of great renown. If I decide that I'm going to stay dry, then that's what's going to happen. Curse this wretched city. Water and monsters constantly fall from above. It's no wonder this blasted kingdom fell to ruin. Man, you would hate New Orleans, bro. Damn, bro. KYS much? Okay, so to go. I hear ya. Okay, all right, we're gonna go back. I got souls to collect, revenge to acquire, and a mini boss's cheeks to clap. In that order. Jesus fucking Christ. I was definitely like, if I don't heal, I won't die. I'm gonna die because I'm trying to heal. That's why it's like, ugh. Okay. Fucking hell, dude. These fucks here, dude. Oh my god. Bro, I couldn't even, I fell down and I couldn't even see where the fuck I was at that point. That was that was like hyper tragic there. I'm like, oh my god, I just want to like visibility, please. What does a grayed out bench mean? Again? Oh, okay. Oh, from the other side, I see. That feel when you're a huge Silksong fan? Like, you're a huge Hollow Knight fan, right? You've been waiting for this game for like at least 6 years now. Life is good. You submitted your request time off, so you can have you can burn like at least 5 of your 10 yearly vacation days on this game. You're ready to lock the fuck in, right? Then, I don't know, someone gets fired and now you gotta like bill for their bullshit and the company really needs you and they can no longer fulfill that, yeah, 10 vacation days, really easy special. It's usually more of a 10 PTO, paid time off. Like, so it's like vacation or sick days, depending on whatever you need it to be. Rarely is it like, oh yeah, okay, there's a separate tracker for sick days and vacation days. Yeah, American labor rights are pretty shite. Cook on this organ right now. God damn. Now that I have my money back, we're gonna go back to Mapchan, and we're gonna go activate the bench or whatever. Not far from here at all.
I remember when benches were free.
Okay, all right, chat. We are at a crossroads here. I keep making that pun unintentionally, but we are at a crossroads right now, chat. We're gonna take a small second here. We're gonna do a 5-minute poll. We either get an extra hour of Hollow Knight, which I'm about, or we check out Sonic Cross Worlds, which I'm also about. You know, we just got to figure out what it do, Shawty, what it do. So you can see here the options here. We have so yeah, that Sonic Cross Worlds has a network test right now. Already got it downloaded. I'm ready to lock in. I believe it ends today, so it's gonna be A or B. So we'll see what you want to do. In the end here, I leave it to you, chat. I leave it to you here. And because I feel we have a lot of new viewers here right now, we're gonna make it an honest poll. So I will trust that y'all gonna vote and not just like not be mad whenever the result you don't want wins and you didn't vote. You gotta vote. So leave that blood on the dance floor. Oh yeah, no, yeah, honest poll. All right, so it has been almost 7 hours here. We got the final hour to go for today's stream. Always more tomorrow. No big deal. So for the final hour, what do? So we have more Hollow Knight or Sonic Cross Worlds. Which, if you don't know, this is the Sonic branded racing game. Looks a bit more lit than Mario Kart World. Just saying. All right, so 5 minutes on the poll. I believe in y'all here. Let me know what you want to do. Starts now. I will be right back. Well, well, well. I am reminded of why I don't do honest democracy, because I have to threaten to end the stream to actually get you fucks to not meme the poll every time and have it end on a tie. All right, so chat is a tie here. Crossworlds, I'll see you another day. More Hollow Knight. It is what it is. Honestly, look, y'all are mad that, what was that? 70 out of 384 people voted. Ratio there, I'm pretty confident that's over 25%. The average Twitch poll I see is like usually a battle of like 5 whales with like way too many channel points. So this was way better than I usually see for turnout. We're in there. What's up, chat? Shadishin. Haven't caught a stream in literally years. Thanks for helping me through a rough time 10-ish years ago. Whoa. 10 years ago, 2015. Mario Maker 1. Oh man, what is this? I wanted to vote for Night Rain, but I was ostracized. Chat, we are, it is true. I promised y'all Night Rain a number of weeks ago. I think it was actually in May this happened here. So, oh man. All right, look, chat, Night Rain is still on the menu. I did not bail on the Night Rain co-op stream with my boy Joey. We're figuring that out, you know. There's some schedule logistics we're trying to figure out right now here, you know. Yoshi, actually, no, I was so Mario Maker was September. Actually, funny enough, here it was September 11th, 2015. But you're right, I did do Yoshi for the Summer Games Done Quick 2015 opening speedrun, and that was pretty lit. Nailed the 5-4 skip. Did I nail the first try? Oh, I remember if I did actually. I don't know if it was the first try or not. But yeah, that was pretty sick. Yeah, we were on that Yoshi. I'm still in 10th place on the Yoshi 100% leaderboards. The run I did way back in 2015. But hey, I'm not done with Yoshi yet, by the way. I'm getting back on Yoshi. Just give me some time here right now. We're between projects here, but I definitely have Yoshi. We're getting back on Yoshi in due time. All right, Thy Hollow Knight. We remain loyal to the game, y'all. Ready to lock in? All right, so we are bench activated, boss slapped and slayed. Let's head over to the top. I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna go up here again, I guess. I can't wait. I can't wait. I know some of y'all might be a bit more new and not know about the the OG Hex. Y'all might know me as Variety Hex. Y'all might know me as Mario Maker Hex. But only the OGs would know about that Yoshi Hex. I ain't done yet. I got unfinished business. You heard me? Me and Yoshi, I ain't done yet. you know. I'm like Tom Brady, except, you know, I don't deflate footballs for, so, I'm sorry, I'm trying to seem cool right now. I don't know if, like, when I bring up Deflategate with Tom Brady, is that like a boomer thing? Like, is that still like topical to even bring up at all? Probably not. Sorry, I don't have many sports ball references I can make here. That does seem cool. Damn, really? Like, does that not bother y'all? Like that Deflategate was a thing? That'd be like me using like macros to like speedrun. Like, I keep hearing, you know, Tom Brady the GOAT, and I'm like, yeah, you know, sure, like Patriots, whatever, right? But I'm like, I mean, damn, dude, like, deflating the ball to make it easier to throw, like, is that not like definitively cheating? Well, okay, I meant like macros and speedrunning, not like macros and casual gaming. I meant like in a competitive environment. That was like so much shit happening at one time here. Yeah, fuck you. We're going, so we're gonna go up. My family was already big Brady haters before Deflategate. Oh my god. If allowed in category though, you know, sure, right? It's all about, it's more about competitive integrity. I'm curious of what speedrun category, like, what game is like pro macro. Also, admittedly, this is kind of a hard one to sell here because, like, because macroing is it's contextual as fuck. I get that, so I'm kind of like, look, I need y'all just admit here that Deflategate was some bullshit and Tom Brady's a fraud. That's really all I want to hear. I'm not even really worried about macros, honestly. These guys are so fucking annoying. Oh my god. Trigo, can you please comment on the perfect Venn diagram of Hollow Knight goons, furries, and Disney adults? Bro, you threw me the most loaded ass question I've ever heard in my fucking life. Oh my god. The perfect Venn diagram, you say? I feel like most furries probably hate Disney adults. I don't know if that's even like really like if your waifu is like Judy Hopps, I feel like most furries probably disown you for being like criminally basic with your taste. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I'm not a furry. I just feel like that, you know, they probably don't fuck with that though. I'm saying, you know, you can be tapped in on the culture, but not be part of the community. You know what I mean? No. Lola Bunny is not the basic one. Lola Bunny is what the non-furries think is hot, and they think that them thinking Lola Bunny is hot makes them not a furry. That's what that is. Very, very different. These guys are good at spawning. Sussy. Lots of refills here. Oh shit. Too late. Soul Master. Oh god. Fuck, you're one of those things. Oh my. Wow, okay. Ooh, yeah, I fell for that. That was bad. These input reads right now. I didn't know I had this actually. Bro, I need more notches, dude. God, I sound like a fucking sweaty Fox player right now. Shit. Can a brother get some more fucking notches, please? I get that reference. I bet you do, chat. Chat. My sadly, Jaded, my humor is too high IQ for these simpletons. They claim they don't want to get farmed, so then I respect their intelligence. And you just get crickets, you know. That was really, really awful, actually. GG's. Let's go. Third try? Wait. Round two? Oh shit, okay. Why'd I commit to healing right there? I'm so fucking... That was so cringe on my end, dude. The panic. The panic. Okay. I'm so sad I fucking got right there, dude. Cause like, I need to like ban myself from fucking trying to heal, dude. You know what it was? It was whoever posted that GG. Someone in chat posted GG, and I was like, oh, cool, okay. I guess we're. Oh, that was a bit. That's a bit. You know, easier than I thought it was gonna be. Actually, I didn't want to be cocky about it, but. be a corpse now. Okay, yeah. Okay, all right. We in there. What was that? Was that fifth try? Desolate dive. Down special. Wait, how do I do it? Oh. Too easy. Too easy. Piece of cake. Only the real Sonic fans can even name specifically which game that taunt is from. Actually, I don't know why I said that. It's what I should have said. Okay, I'm sorry. Wait. All right. Take two here. Okay. Well, it's not a taunt. Okay. Oh my God, chat, shut the fuck up. Let me finish the goddamn whatever here. Holy, oh my God, dude. Okay, first off, what game is that from? And then second, what letter rank do you have to get to achieve that taunt? Now, fuck you, answer the question. That's what I thought. Oh, yeah. Okay, what's up? Unfucking real. I'm getting like 1v fucking 20 right now. Shit, I feel like Kendrick. Goddamn, bro. I'm battling Ghost of AI. I'm feeling like Joel Wapsie. He was in a film called AI. My 6 is telling me to off. Ooh, shit. Telling me to off him. Niggas all in their coffee. Yeah, OVO niggas some dick riders. They come to America to imitate heritage. They can't imitate this violence. Faint. Oh, it's right over there, actually. I am getting got so much by this thing. Am I going for full completion? I don't know what full completion entails, so it's kind of hard to say. It'd always be kind of like a blind commitment that I don't know if I can. I don't know how hard it would be. You know what I mean? Like, I could tell you, yeah, but I'd be full of shit. Like, you know, I don't know if full completion here is like Korok seeds and Zelda bad, or like, or if it's actually like fun or whatever. I don't know. I'm doing as much as I can. You know, it's genuinely just a blind playthrough where I don't know what doing a task involves doing. So, let's call it vibe percent. I like the game a lot. The game fucks, and so I'm vibing. I'm enjoying the journey. Not beating as quickly as possible. Not sure if I'm getting everything. Just going with whatever I want to do. I can tell you right now, I want more fucking notches. That's for sure. Just got me fucking down tremendous right now. Swerve. Wow, okay, that place is crazy. Holy shit. Oh, man. Oh, that was where I wanted to not go. I think that enemy died right there, though. I was already here earlier. I just died at a really unfortunate place. Okay. Your boy is map fully not inclined. I'm back at the boss fight, right? Yeah. Okay, so we did one big circle here. There are other areas where I could use my down special. I need to remember how the fuck I get out of here. I need to fall in that one hole and then go left rather than right. Yeah, now I'm playing like real Metroidvania here to like remember how to fuck to get to places and shit. Bear me for a bit here, y'all. I won the boss fight. I like using my dash relic, but at what cost? Fucking don't know where the fuck I'm on the minimap or shit. down there that time I was trying to do the grounded up special, but it didn't come out for some reason. Fill down my morphic conditional thing to use. Okay, now I'm... Okay, I recognize where I am now. I don't know. Christ, oh my god, fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna be out of here. 1 HP, need to heal. Oh, the irony, actually. That's what exactly where I wanted to be. Okay, alright. Fuck my life, dude. Okay. Sorry I missed you. If you're feeling lost, why not pop up to our store in Dirtmouth and purchase a map of this area? Shit, man, where to teleport at, baby? Say less, king. Shit. Is your wife home too? Shit, I'm trying to get dinner and a movie. Fuck. Really good. You know, I might go order some enchiladas with my babanada. You feel me? Say I'm not a home wrecker. I counter argument. If a husband leaves his perfectly generously asked wife, you know, home, alone, bored, unhappy, you know, what am I to do? As a lover of women, what am I to do? Let her suffer? Food for thought here, bro. See. I get it. I get it. Nice. Thank you. It would be the feminist thing to do here. Exactly. Look, I'm just trying to be a friend. You know, if other things happen and she feels that kind of way about it, then, you know, it was done with consent. And, you know, for all I know, she was in pre-divorce. You know, I don't, you know, it's not my business, you know. I didn't control her hips. Where what they fell on is not my prerogative, as long as it was consent.
Papa nada.
You've already bought so much. Unfortunately for now, you've cleaned us out of anything worth selling. Are you selling anything else? Conifer will no doubt be pleased, though I do wonder what he plans to spend all that geo on. Alright, well, you know where I'll be.
Geo.
I'm gonna go talk to this over here. I doubt we're gonna get anything out of this for a while, if ever, because I don't know what the fuck.
Really? Oh boy, oh yeah.
Have you come to me because of your regrets? Let me peer into you. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna come back whenever I talk to NPC that may or may not be named Hornet. Actually, wait. Didn't he tell me to come back up here to buy maps? Wait, whoa, what the fuck's going on here? Whoa! Suddenly, big crazy ass icon at the spawn site. Wait, bro, wait. What is this? What is this comment here? Where did this come from, dude? Chat. Wait, what is this, bro? Hearing Trihex speak all this fuckboy shit had me thinking about to say, if she 18, I'm 18. Whoa. First off, okay, pause. One, I have been, all this whole bit I've been doing for like weeks now, it's been exclusively MILFs. I like them antiquated, aged like wine. You know, it's been your mom jokes into being, you know, what they call me. Shit, you know, chat, you know what my alt is? Hang on, let me fucking turn that keep on. Whoa, dude, calm down now. Whoa, no. Sir. My alt is MILF Hunter. 1998, baby. That's me right here. Boom. That's what's up. And look, and honestly, that it's literally, it's a fitting reference to the year you were born. She told me when I was, you know, when we were having, you know, just coffee and donuts and whatnot. She told me, you know, what her baby, what year you were born, and I was like, oh, that's cute. I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, give a little tribute to her and you, and I put that in my name. So look. You gotta understand, all right? Look. You'll understand when you're a little bit older, okay? But yeah, that right there. Hello? Press X to Jason. Okay. We gonna talk about this or something, or like? Thinking here. Now I have the wall cling. I probably could go back to the cocoon out of super curiosity. That's an option. Go back to City of Tears and use the elevator just to get the map cleared up here. Was this the ending over here? Continuous one that. There's also deepness too. Okay, let's take the quick travel, do the elevator for convenience, and then there'll be like 10 minutes left of the stream. I could probably let me see here. Yeah, we'll just start there first, see what we want to do. Is the game fire or not? Oh, it's really good. Oh yeah, I mean, clearly I'm sitting here playing the shit out of it all day this time. I have an impression man that breaks down like just it's a generic impression in that, you know, here are the things that I've noticed playing day one that I'm like really eager to compliment and whatnot. But the game is like phenomenal on every front. Not the bit here. Okay, you mentioned earlier that like fuckboy 101 here is saying some dumb shit like, if she 18, I'm 18. Dude, there's no way they're saying that, dude. There's no way. You got these like dork ass dudes in their like mid-20s, you know, trying to min-max on some high schoolers because they have no riz otherwise. That's a Drake line. Oh boy. Bruh. That's crazy. That's like, I don't even know what to say about that one, y'all. That's just like, ay. This shit feels like teenage fever. What was that one song that Drake did where he admitted he was God, don't even remember what was the bar he said? I forgot how it goes. It's like I think one of the words was like ashamed, was like it rhymed with like ashamed. Oh my god, Aaron Culture the new high school pics. You was even bad then. You emote aside, that was it. Yeah, it was that. Nothing sus about that. Look, if we can separate art from the artist, I mean, yeah, totally, sure, yeah. Ain't nothing to it, bro. Oh man, I can't fucking find. I can't fuck. Okay, I'm getting caught. I'm getting caught derailing right now. I've been so good about not derailing, but there's this one clip. Aaron, you can give me justice here. Where's the clip where it's Wackademics listening to that song, and he's like, oh wait, he's like, okay, wait, I remember now. Okay, wait. Yeah, okay, I found it.
What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? Cause my top 5 is Drake.
If we broke it off, then you know it wasn't painless. If she got a watch, then you know it's not a stainless. I was out here fucking fans, I was shamed.
Sorry, it was fucking fans, not fucking teenagers or whatever. Anyways, not my top 5, but you know. Look, you can't make it up, bro. You can't make it up. Sure, there was a jump cut there, but it's Wackademics. You think that's a fucking idiot. Is that a notch? Wait, 3 vessel fragments. What that do? What'd that do? Oh, it's a relic slot, which is still not a notch. Okay. Man, bro, man, can you throw a brother some Korok seeds? I mean, I'm trying to. Can I get some more notches? That's what I really need here right now. You feel me? Like, damn. Yeah, because I'm busted. Once I have Marth Sword XL and Better Dash, and I can find my way on this map because I'm blind as hell apparently, I'm goated. Like I don't need anything else here. Better Dash, better sword, better ingredients, pop of frauds. You know what I mean? It's like all I need. Like you give me that, I'm ready for the final boss at this point, dude. I'm busted. Dude, I have Marth's sword twice as big, Falco's first jump height, and like fucking practically wave dashing in context of like movement opportunity. Oh my god, we are so here right now. How does it get any better than this? Oh yeah, then I have Nez's up special. Like, just yeah, it's absolutely fucking cooked. I'm sorry, no, well, it's more of his up smash mapped to my special, but whatever. We're going to remove this, okay, and we can also remove this here, okay, and I guess we go back to the city. I don't remember what happened here, honestly. I might have, shit, I might not even know. I don't think I can remember at this point. I go back to the city and I go clap some cheeks over there. Yeah, we're gonna save Deep Nest for tomorrow. That's a whole other bag of shit. Yeah, let's go. I hit that 180. Yeah, we should stop here, chat. We should stop here. Check the uptime right now. I could tuck y'all kids in the bed and I can be here earlier tomorrow and stuff. Hey, don't be upset, man. Look at the uptime, bro. I'm in here right now. Now here's the question, okay? Here's the question, right? I don't know what's the better call. I don't know what's the better call. If are y'all vibing with this whole like 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. You know, 8 hours in. Get my 8 in there. Not even gonna say nothing about that, by the way. What I will say is that on Wednesday I'm testing out something else here, okay? On Wednesday, I'm going to be here 7 a.m. to at latest 3 p.m. I'm going to see here how we're feeling about that with the EU and all that here. You know what I mean? So I got you, NA. I think if I like it, though, long term, I may stick with doing some kind of combination. I get up at 5 a.m. It's really easy here, actually. So I'll be locked in. So I think we may be sticking with the Thursday, Friday off, Saturday through Wednesday on, and Saturday through Tuesday at 11 a.m. with the Wednesday being this extra early 7 a.m. because it lets me go pick up groceries and leave the house and get shit done. That way I can lock in Thursday, Friday. Because what we're hoping to do here, chat, eventually I'm going to be expanding upon my empire here, and I'm going to be active on YouTube. I hope to have the VOD channel active and making some very awesome original content in due time. And that's when you're going to see me back on Yoshi's Island, actually, of all things here, believe it or not. Like I said, I got some unfinished business here. You're thinking I'm doing Yoshi speedruns. I'm doing Yoshi content. We got to get in here and make this content happen here, you know. More runs is not gonna get Yoshi any more popping. I gotta convince the world that Yoshi's Island is like the best Mario game they've never played. You feel me? What you got against the gym hours? I hate to say it, bro. Like, I'm medicated now. I'm on the Adderall. You feel me? And bro, staying up late, that's that whack ass shit, dude. I'm up early. I get so much shit done. Right? Because okay, yes, for if I was only a live streamer, the gym is it. But I'm trying to be a YouTuber and a Twitch streamer. That's where the gym shit falls apart here. On God, on God. So, you'll see. You'll see. I don't know. You know, give it time. Give it time. I look forward to whenever you're at a point where you're open to trying out waking up early. Because once you're on that shit, you will, oh my God, you'll never go back, dude. It is like, it really is like adding like 4 hours to your day. It's actually crazy. Because you just have like less bullshit distracting you here. You know, you're locked in on your, if you're ambitious, I see why waking up early is that king shit. Queen shit too. I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about here real quick before we head out today. All right. If you, I'd look for here. If you don't believe me, let's check in on the most certified expert on this topic here right now, y'all. Wiz Khalifa. What are your thoughts? March 20, 2019. I used to think going to sleep late was cool till I realized waking up early is the real boss shit. One more time, louder for those in the back, bro. Talk to him. Talk to him. Talk to him, y'all. Every day. That's every day. Every day. So, shit was good, was good, was good. They hate the truth chat because it makes them feel uncomfortable, y'all. In the end, it is what it is. So look, yeah. So yeah, back to what I was saying here. Yeah, we're gonna be yeah, this week is Saturday through Tuesday, 11 a.m. We're locked in. I'm doing that. And then Wednesday will be 7 a.m. so I can get the fuck out of here, go shopping for the groceries, come back. You know what I mean? I'm a man of many hats here, Chad. I gotta babysit y'all for 8 hours a day. I gotta, like, you know, hit your mom up and make sure that all of her emotional needs are being met as well. I have my girl, Venom. Remember, me and your mom, it's a platonic thing right now. I don't, you know, I'm already taken. She just needs to, she wants that company. So I just, you know, make sure that she's loved, tendered, and cared for and all that. And, you know, I got my 3 kids, you know, 2 cats, 1 dog, got my girl, friend. Got, you know, you got your mom to also, you know, I got a lot of love here right now. So I'm a very busy guy here, obviously. So, it is what it is.
What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen. Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of a nympho fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being the beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on a Hovio that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose.
Shiranoma is now a tier 2 X-Men. New schedule is banging. We both on that tick grind fixing our shit try buff.
Oh yeah, that tick is goated. We'll talk about that tomorrow. All right, I'm looking for a raid target right now, y'all. Give me 1 second here. And And I'm kind of feeling myself right now, so I'm gonna let the VOD get muted. Fuck it here. I gotta hit y'all with I gotta turn y'all on, bro. Y'all don't know. Y'all young. Y'all don't know any better here. Y'all all like who's Wiz Khalifa, and I'm like, man, y'all gotta get the fuck out of here, bro. So let's find someone to raid. Meanwhile, hit this real quick here. Hit this shit, bitch.
Yes, sir.
All right, who's live right now? Let me see what's good. Let me see what's good.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna see how motherfuckers tomorrow,
money,
all right? Y'all be here tomorrow, all right?
Yes,
Try
sir.
in chat, all right?
We trippy, man. Wiz Khalifa, man.
Try
Juicy
in
J.
chat, bitch. What's good?
Let's go. Get up, bitch. 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 Get up,
5 a.m.
Get up, bitch. Get up, bitch. Get up.
Follow him every day. What's good? What's good? What's good?
Get up, get up.
Foreign cars, that's every day. $1 million off a tour, that's every day. 100 broads, that's every day. Getting this money, living large in every way.
Smoking dope,
that's every day.
Run through your dope,
that's every day.
Pulling hoes,
that's every day.
Get money more,
that's every day.
Smoking dope,
that's every day.
Run through your dope,
that's every day.
Pulling hoes,
that's every day.
Get money more,
that's every day. Rapping ass nigga. There go Wiz here, rapping ass nigga. I'm in the bins getting brain from a centerpiece. Before you can mention my name, I need 10 at least. I know they hate cause of the paper that a nigga see. Light a J and say a prayer for my enemies. Yeah, made men, bunch of made ass niggas. When you paid, then you with some paid ass niggas. I heard that money grow on trees, so I grew one. Left my old bitch at home, got a new one. Said that I quit drinking, but I'm back at it.
What?
I said that I quit drinking, but I'm back at it.
Damn.
Your bitch leaving with us, nigga, that's tragic. The roof go in the trunk, that's magic. She rolling weed and she don't even smoke. Come to your job and make it flop, but you gon' need a boat. Foreign cars, that's every day.
I need to get out
$1 million off a tour, that's every day. 100 broads, that's every day. Getting this money, living large in every way.
Smoking dope,
that's every day.
Run through your dope,
that's every day.
Pulling hoes,
that's every day.
Get money more,
that's every day.
Smoking dope,
that's every day.
Run through your dope,
that's every day.
Pulling hoes,
that's every day.
Get money more,
that's every day.
I'm 20 years in and I still win. Hanging with the Taylors, drinking gin, and I'm dancing. Sunday I will ride the Bugatti, Monday I ride Benz. Any chicken, all of her friends, you know I'm tossing. Money spin, little money fold. You got one crib, Juicy got four. Only clubs that I like, gotta have pole. Only fuck with model chicks, but I play with hoes. My mansion sitting on 40 acres. Who the neighbors? Kobe Bryant from the Lakers. Now that's paper. And I still mob through the hood. I don't need no waivers. Cause if you niggas get wrong, I'm gonna see you later.
Foreign cars, that's every day. $1 million off a tour, that's every day. 100 broads, that's every day. Getting this money, living large in every way.
Smoking dope,
that's every day.
Run through your dope,
that's every day.
Pulling hoes,
that's every day.
Get money more,
that's every day.
Smoking dope,
that's every day.
Run through your dope,
that's every day.
Pulling hoes,
that's every day.
Get money more,
that's every day.
All right, there you go, y'all. I just gave you that YouTube link. Download that shit. Make it your alarm. Set your alarm to 4:30 a.m. Get like me. On God, you will wake up turned. Free advice right there. You're scared to embrace the lifestyle? Make this your alarm. You'll see. You'll see. Also, real one in chat here, MIB operative. He's culture. He knew it was coming. That Juice J bar is hot, bro. I'm sitting on 40 acres. Who the neighbors? Kobe Bryant from the Lakers. Now that's paper. So, with that, y'all, have a great night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. On time.